Okay, good greetings everyone. So if you can hear me, please just confirm by raising up your hand. Can anyone hear me? Okay, that's fine. Yeah. You're all welcome to KodeCamp closing ceremony. It's good to have you all here. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go straight into it, but we're just gonna do a bit of just some light stuff to, get everyone ready. So, how many persons do I have on this call? Okay, I have 30. Wow, 31. Okay, everyone, they're all coming in. Okay, so you're very much welcome. Adisa, yeah, I can see. Yeah, Engineer Betudo is on the call. Yeah, I can see Mr. Anthony. I can see a lot of persons here actually. So good to have you all on the call. Good to have you all on the call. Okay, so we're going to be doing a little icebreaker, just a little icebreaker. So I'll just call some random persons, and then you just tell me how you're doing, how your environment over there is. Well, for me, here is actually dry. It's the Hamatan season. Yeah, so let's see. We're going to be have who do I call first? Yeah, I think I see a Kim Bobola. Yeah, Kim Bobola, how you doing?
I'm very fine, thank you, sir.
Yeah, how's the weather over there?
The weather is kind of hot, some kind of cold mixture.
A mixture of hot and cold. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, good to have you on the call. Okay, yeah, so let me pick a random person again. Who do I call? Let's see. Inhetu Chimdima. Hope I pronounced that very well.
Yes, it's good day. Yes.
Yes, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm good. And how's your environment like?
It's very cold here, but I'm fancy.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Very, very
Okay,
cold. Just
very cool. Okay, well, just grab a warm blanket then, or a thick cloth to keep yourself warm. Okay, so yes, thank you guys very much. And once again, you're welcome to KodeCamp 1.0 closing ceremony. So we're just gonna go straight into what we have for today. So I'm just gonna show you guys this. Okay, so we're going to be having a brief talk on KodeCamp 1.0. So these are a list of the activities we're going to be doing today. Then we're going to be introducing the facilitators, the mentors, the sponsors. Then, okay, so I'm going to really switch up stuff. So we're going to have a panel session before the presentation of projects. The panel session is going to be about building the skill economy. And then we're going to have feedback from the sponsors. We're going to have feedback from the code campers, and then we're going to look into the 2.0 overview. First, this is a KodeCamp 1.0. We're going to have the 2.0 session also, and then we'll have a closing remark, the way forward, and then we'll just have a picture session with everyone on the call with your branded T-shirt. So that's just an overview of what we're going to be having today. I hope you all are excited and ready for that. Okay, so let's head straight into that. Okay, so first things first, a brief talk before I introduce the facilitators and every other introductions, because some persons are still joining the call. We're going to have a brief talk on KodeCamp 1.0, and that's going to be done by none other than Engineer Lawrence Akube. He's the general manager of Code House. Yes, so I'm going to leave him to do more introductions about himself. So, Engineer Lawrence, over to you, please.
Okay, good morning, all. Please confirm that you can hear me, Ike.
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
All right, I can't share my screen. I don't know if you can enable it, so I'll be able to. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Glad to have you all here. It's been a while. We started this like 4 months ago, and thanks to God, we have actually completed it. So because of time, and some of our panelists they are very busy people. So I might have to spare some of I have a presentation actually to make, but I think I'll have to skip that. I think during the panel session, I might touch on some of the things that we have. Can I share my screen now?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I still cannot. You cannot share your screen. Why others are sharing? So you might have to disable yours.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So when you see my screen, just confirm. Is it up now?
Yes, it is. Go ahead.
Okay, so of course, we are welcome. CodeHouse is actually the company running this CodeCamp. So it's so for technology innovation, and we have our core values right there. Our CodeCamp is actually one of the things that we do. We do training and mentorship, as well as the grayed out areas. You see the research and product development, but today is all about the training and mentorship. So CodeHouse was launched in August 2021. Why are we doing CodeCamp? Because technology is moving faster than our traditional curriculum in this digital economy. So there's a need to upskill. So we decided to build economy around skills, and that's what this whole thing is all about. So this is us. We started with 3 tracks, which we tested thanks to HNG. I believe Mark is on the call. We are going to be interacting more about how the story started, and he gave us the opportunity to make this a possibility. So we had more than 3,000 people sign up, and of course, it is a tough journey, it's a pipeline, and there have to be filtering processes and all that. Yeah, we'll have on the right there, you see all the activities that give value to the participants, from the lectures to the technical assistance, learning materials, teamwork, employability skills, networking, and all that. I believe we can share this later. I'm just going to be rushing through this presentation. So the demographics, we have like 65% male and then 35% female. The map you see there represents the like the darker the color, the more the people. So most of the people were actually from Lagos. And funny enough, we had a lot of people from Kenya, up to 50 something. We have India, Ghana, South Africa, Uganda, Benin Republic. Some people signed up from UK, Canada, Germany, and it was interesting. So some of the countries you see listed there are people that just have 1 or 2 representation. Like I said, a huge chunk of the people came in from HNG internship when the announcement was made, because the idea is that HNG internship is tougher, is not actually built for training, but more like an internship program. So we had from family and friends, from WhatsApp groups, Twitter, and Facebook. Majority of them are novice and beginners, and so a few intermediate, and then little advanced people. The tracks were, of course, web development, back end and front end, UI, UX, Android, and Python. So for the status of people that signed up to the platform, we had, of course, representation from students, unemployed people. I think 20% are people that are employed. So the rest 80 are either students or self-employed. So our operations, we used Slack. We took a clue from HNG. We learned a lot of their processes, and the classes went on Zoom. If you go to YouTube now, we have a channel that has more than 106 videos. That's where we have repository of all our classes and revision sessions. So for the grading, we used Airtable to do the grading. So thanks to the team that has sacrificed, their time, their resources, and their energy. I really appreciate them for taking us through from the beginning to this point. I wouldn't mention their name one by one, So we are looking at, equally upgrading KodeCamp to add some tracks that are relevant to, this Industry 4.0, which we are officially in, fourth industrial revolution precisely. So we want to introduce machine learning in the next cohorts, cloud computing, IoT, computer-aided design, and digital marketing. And we have reached out to a lot of organizations for partnership, and I know that at the end of this, we'll have more. Thank you very much. That's brief about Code. There are some important things that we have here, but because of want of time, I think I have to cut it short. There are projected opportunities that could be spin off from, having Code House. We want to transform this into a community, a pool of talented African developers. And so at this point, I will just call in Engineer Niebetudo, the sponsor of the main sponsor of this Code Camp, to actually talk about his vision, what he wants to see. I think there are some testimonies already. If you go to Twitter, if you go to LinkedIn, a lot of people are talking about Code House. So these are just snapshots of some of them. So I'm going to call in an Niebetudo to briefly talk about where this is headed, and now do an opening remark, and then we can get to the meat of the discussion. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Engineer Nibet. So I'm Engineer Lawrence. So Engineer Nibet, over to you, please.
Okay, hi. Confirm you can hear me. Thank you.
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon to everybody. And for those who are joining from other time zones, good morning. So KodeCamp, yes, this is 4 months since we started, and KodeCamp has been an idea, a vision that has been in my mind for a while. One of the first few people that I had the opportunity to discuss this with was Mark. I'm happy that Mark is able to join this call. But there are a couple of other friends who had kind of encouraged and had similar vision. And what's this vision? As somebody who has been programming for a long time, next year will be 30 years since I actually wrote my first line of code. So that's a long time. I've seen the opportunities in programming, in tech, basically. I started off as a programmer, but tech is wide. And we all know that a lot of people who have come in have seen that. And it's something I have seen for a long time, right from 20 years ago, right? Now, the main gap that I saw there was that this knowledge of the opportunities in tech was so limited to just a few people, especially around me, people around me, Nigerians around me, because I grew up in Nigeria in South Akwa Ibom State. And, it had always been my desire to get this what I'm seeing, or what I was seeing then and what I'm seeing now, to get other people to have the opportunity to see it, right? And tech has basically just blown up in the last 10 years, right? It has blown up. There's a lot of noise, there's a lot of hype around it now, and it is justified because in this country where we are, there's a lot of opportunities for young people to get employment. In fact, for me, that's the primary driver. But the secondary driver, second thing is a lot of opportunity for development, for economic development, for growth of the country, the economy, just by building, our capacity in technology in Nigeria, in particular, in Africa as a whole, right? And but all of this needs to stand on a couple of pillars. I always mention 3 pillars, but I think the most important of those pillars is a pillar of knowledge, right? The pillar of skills. You're having a massive, what I use a term, an army of young people, and even experienced people who are developers, designers, digital marketers, entrepreneurs, in the entire spectrum of technology. We don't have that in Nigeria. in some isolated pockets. In fact, when I say isolated pockets, I'm speaking specifically of Lagos. You know, you have that. There's been a lot of effort by individual, by private bodies, and people just building this awareness of tech and this knowledge, you know, the skill level in Lagos. But when you step outside of Lagos, you really don't see much of it anywhere else. Even in cities like Port Harcourt, in Abuja, in the north, in the south, and so on. You know, if you look at the percentage of people who have access to this knowledge and these skills versus the total number of people, you know, the population of Nigerians, it's so small. So it has always been my desire to make these skills available to people. But the biggest difficulty we have faced generally has been what we call, um, you know, scaling training. And scaling training is one of the things we have been able to achieve with CodeCamp, and we're going to grow it. It's basically training as many people as we can, you know, with little resources. So I think I'll just round up at this point. Basically, being able to reach as many people as possible, scaling training, basically, and that's the vision of CodeCamp. And I'm happy to say that we have been able to um, achieve this. We have been able to achieve this, and it's going to be possible to scale even further. And before I go, I just want to recognize there are a lot of people on this call, on this meeting, on this Zoom call, but I'll just take the time out to recognize a couple of people. Of course, I already mentioned Mark Essien, who is the CEO of Hotels.ng, and also I would say we kicked off this whole initiative with the HNG internship. And from there, it has spilled into what we are now calling CodeCamp and so many other things. I want to recognize uh, sponsors, you know, of CodeCamp. We have a couple of them who quietly from the background, they have supported CodeCamp, you know, either by financial or other forms of sponsorship. We have Patrick Udo, Anselm Ubunogafo, Nsika, who is the CEO of Innovantics. We've also had the panelists who will be in this, who will be presenting. I also want to recognize those of them who have who will be there. We have Aniedu Dobong, who is a Google program manager, you know, in this region. We have Imaba Sisip, who is also quite, you know, the discussions I've had with her, she's like my sister actually, you know, and the discussions we've had with her, the same energy, you know, around skilling people up, building people up, building young folks and giving them opportunities to remote jobs, to international jobs. I want to also recognize, we have, okay, I mentioned Sikarata already. Thank God, of course, Thank God Egbe, who is the technical director of Cypher Crescent. Cypher Crescent is a whole story on its own. Cypher Crescent is one company, and Thank God is a great friend. It's like a brother to me. I'm amazed by what he has done and what Cypher Crescent has achieved. In terms of developing, you know, talent, developing people, maybe we can have that story another time. And then we've got, of course, Somto Meziokoye, who is also doing a lot of great stuff in the Southeast. You know, uh, I think we'll go through the profile of all these individuals. Of course, we have Shane Guthrie, Vice President of Products and Solutions in CASI. And we've got Engineer Otuene Otunte, who is the Chairman of Nigerian Society of Engineers, Port Harcourt branch. And well, I think I'll just keep recognizing people as they come in. But I also, if I have missed somebody, please, I would like to recognize as well. I would also give a huge thanks and appreciation to the mentors, to the organizers of KodeCamp, Lawrence, Ike, and the whole team, all the mentors, and of course, the code campers. When they join, we call them learners, but now we call them code campers. These are great people. They have gone through 8 really rigorous stages of training, from being beginners to a level where they actually have built a couple of apps on their own. And they'll make presentations on that in a short while. So I want to thank everybody and welcome everybody to this. Thank you. So Ike, over to you.
Okay, thank you very much, Engineer Nyebetudo. So yeah, I see a lot of testimonies on the chat. Yeah, someone said testimony time. Yeah, so keep the testimonies coming. Though we'll still have a session to let the code campers actually say 1 or 2 things. But thank you very much. So based on the agenda, so quickly we're just going to do a brief introduction before we go straight into the panel session. So yeah, so first thing is going to be introducing the facilitators. Okay, well, we've actually met Engineer Nibet Udo. He's the CEO of CodeHouse. So I think we can take that out of the way. And then we also have Engineer Lawrence, who spoke before him. He's the general manager of CodeHouse as well. And then part of the facilitators who have on the call is Mrs. Ima Bong John. She's the HR of CodeHouse, and also I'd love to also call her the HR of KodeCamp if she doesn't mind. Yeah, she actually just has a way of calming situations down. Thank you very much for all you do. And then also, as part of the facilitators, I would also want to appreciate Chilo Nwokolo. Yeah, he's a web developer, and he has been very integral in KodeCamp. So thank you also, Mr. Chilo. Then for the mentors, so I'm just going to run that as quick as I can. Okay, so I'm going to just run down the list. So I have Boma. Yeah, Boma Gina Abushi is a mentor on the UI UX track. We also have Celestin Stephen. He's also the mentor. He's on the PHP. We have Chidera Okemeziem. She's on the UI UX track. We had Shehura Basil, also on the UI UX track. And then we have Fiho Sunday. She's a mentor also on the UI UX track. We have Franklin John. He's on the front end web developer. Yeah. And then we have Miss Karen Zibo. That's on the Python track. We have also Promise Orong, aka Magnificent rather. Yeah, she's from the front end track. We have Miracle Ozukalo, also on the front end track. And then we have the almighty Ogochukwu Odom, yes, on the front end track as well. Yes, we also have Mr. Remy Lekun Elijah. He's on the Node.js backend track. And then we have Mr. Uchenna Wafo, also on the UI UX track. And then we have Emmanuel Okun. He's on the front end. And then I think lastly, if I'm not missing out anyone, we have Okoro Samuel. He's also on the Python backend track. So other persons who, okay, we have Lydia Obademu. Yeah, she also assisted. She's also a mentor. And she really worked on the social media part of KodeCamp. So we really appreciate that. We also have Jennifer also helping us with that. So that's just a brief rundown of the mentors who have really given a lot to making sure that KodeCamp has actually, come to this point that we are in. Also, I would want to recognize Ugochukwu Imberede is also part of the mentors. Okay, so moving on, we'll just go straight into the other part of the introductions, that's introducing the sponsors. And I'm going to call on Engineer Lawrence Akube to handle that. I think that has been done, but probably he would want to do an in-depth stuff, and then we can now move to the panel session. Thank you very much. So Engineer Lawrence, over to you, please.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. So I pardon me, I think we should move straight to the panel session right away, because some of our panelists, like I said before, they have a lot of engagement. It is difficult to bring them, so we wouldn't want to keep them. So let's just move on to the panel discussion, if you wouldn't mind. I hope
No,
you
that's
can hear
fine.
me.
Yes, I can hear you. That's fine. Let's go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, so once again, good afternoon, everyone, or good morning from wherever you are, joining the call. Today we are going to be talking about building the skill economy. This is like our caption. This is our goal. You can, summarize everything about KodeCamp into this. So we are looking at, there are different. The country is talking about diversifying the economy and all that. So we are beginning to think that we can actually build economy around skills. So the introduction, so this is what we're going to be talking about. Like the background is that I got this information from United Nations, the Economic and Social Affairs Department. So there is a projection in the youthful population of Africa. So of course, Nigeria shares in this projection, at least for being the most populous country in the most populous Black nation, so to say. And of course, the issue here is that what have we done with our population? So the technology is moving faster than traditional, education system. So the reality is that the world is actually evolving fast and is not waiting for us to go and review our curriculum and all that. Things are happening, and if you must be relevant, you have to, participate, and you have to train, upskill our people. So there is opportunity there. So the big question that we're going to be looking at in this panel session is, the future of Africa depends on how well the capacity of its youthful population is harnessed. So on the panel, we have Anyedi Dobon, developer relations in Google. We have Markesian, the CEO of I'm going to quickly just look at, introduce them properly, using like a brief profile. Just a minute. I'm going to talk about each of them. We have just hold on. Okay, so let me start with Mark. Okay, just confirm you can see my screen. So Marquez, of course, Anebet has already stated that he's the CEO of Hotel.ng. For those that don't know Hotel.ng, in fact, before tech became very popular, these were the first people. I'll call them the pioneers of of startups that actually became successful. The summary there, you have it there. You have more than 13,000 hotels on that platform and 1 billion booking annually. You can imagine. So Mark has a background in applied, he did his first degree in Belt University of Applied Science there in Berlin, Germany, and of course, master's also in Germany. He's actually currently on the board of some key, institution, Lagos State Science Research and Innovation Council. Mark was also on the board of advisors for SUMB. You can imagine the wealth of experience. And currently, Nigerian federal government advisory group on technology and creativity is there. He has already held a couple of positions in different companies, chief technology officer in Masclean Apps, and so on and so forth. So he's equally a co-founder of HNG, which played a very important role in what we are doing today. So I'll move over to the next person. The next person is Ima Basisip. He's founder of Vogency. Of course, she has a first degree in economics from University of EU, master's in Germany, master's in international marketing and sales. So I'm struggling with the pronunciation of this. So pardon me, maybe when you come into the call, you will help me out with that. She has been a customer success consultant. She has been a business analyst, project manager and development in Africom Fellow, and equally a director of marketing and business development. So she currently runs Budgency, and of course you can see what they do, business development and consulting. with track records, has been able to, within 3 years, turn over a lot of companies, with some of them recording 200%, growth. I'm going to move to the next person. The next person is Shane. Shane, Destiny has brought us together. Shane is a very, very good friend of ours. In fact, Shane is a Nigerian because during one of our chats, I saw something like no wahala, and I said, okay, I think this is very interesting. So Shane used to be a Microsoft. Of course, you can see the wealth of experience from build engineer to software designer to senior software developer to senior program manager. So we are privileged to have Shane in our midst. Right now, Shane is the vice president of products and solutions for Cassie Inc. Of course, their vision is to build the leading sustainable internet interconnection and data center platform for Nigeria to support digital ecosystem and drive internet access to over 200 million people. Such a huge and ambitious project. So Shane Group is a collection of very experienced people, such as people that have experience in AWS, Amazon Web Service, Microsoft, Google, and the rest of them. So thank you, Shane, for joining us. The next person we have on the panel is Engineer Sonto Meziokoye. Engineer Sonto Meziokoye, first degree, University of Port Harcourt, mechanical engineering, and he joined Schlumberger. You can see from 2007 to 2017. You can see his growth from field engineer to regional COI to be manager. He's equally currently the COO of Bonitas Group. And Bonitas Group is a diversified and fully integrated conglomerate. You can see the array of services that they offer: energy solutions, agro solutions, media, ICT, and all that. So he's currently the managing partner of John Joe and Partners, an engineering project management consultant. So Sonto said if you will not be able to join us, you have a representative by the person of Anthony Okoye. I hope he's on the call. So without wasting time, we'll move to the next person. We have Isika Kata, the CEO of Innovantics Limited. Isika has a BSc, BEng in electrical electronics engineer. He has been a system administrator for a couple of banks: Sterling Bank, Diamond Bank, and IT supervisor for Seadrill. Right now, Sikak is the CEO of I've said it already. You can see what they do. Consultancy, implementation, they have development of softwares and design as well. So the next person we are going to be bringing is an industry himself. So Anedu Dobo is the developer relations in Google since 2016 till now. Like, why am I saying he's an industry himself? I actually highlighted some of these things in red. It is crazy. I think I'll allow him. When you hear from him, you understand. He understands what we are doing. This is his constituency. So I'm not sure I'll be able to do justice to introducing him. You can see he has been running more than 160 GDG. GDG means Google Developers Group across 40 countries in Sub-Saharan Africa, and has 3 years experience. Within those time, he has been able to, interact with more than 100,000 developers annually. And, you can see the number of meetups, 3,000, Google developer. So yeah, he's equally, the diversity evangelist, making sure that there's inclusion, across boards. So the Sub-Saharan Africa actually enacted what we call women tech makers. So he's actually supervising that. Of course, regional machine learning point of contact. So technically, if you see at the bottom of the screen, he has been a web developer for Timbuktu, moving to product technology development. And he has worked with Paga as well as the technology and product management associate, and Afro Technology as general manager and chief technology officer in Nigeria. So thank you for joining the call. The last but not the least is someone I admire so much. This screen says it all. Mr. Thank Egbe. He is, first of all, a mathematician, pure and applied. I don't know how to, like, my guy found it difficult to introduce him, so I don't know how to equally do the same thing. And the one key thing about, one very unique thing about Mr. Thank is that he did both his first and second degree here in Nigeria. So I begin to imagine where the knowledge is coming from, and he believes in first principle, and that's equally informed the the core value and the culture of the company he's building. He's equally a petroleum engineer. He has worked with Shell International, and with that large remuneration and allowance and all that, thank God they equally did something that is crazy. He decided to resign and pursue his goal in bringing solution to the oil and gas industry. It is actually very difficult. So he's a petroleum engineer, a programmer, a mathematician, and he has demonstrated this. Okay, you can see what the company Cypher Crescent does: mathematical modeling, engineering, software development, asset management, well intervention, and a whole lot of solutions. You can see awards upon awards. The solutions are already running some of the oil and gas. So these are the panelists for this. So we are going to go straight into the questions. So I'm going to start with Mark. I hope Mark is on the call. So, hello, Mark, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay, good.
All right, great.
So, so let's start with just share your knowledge about what you understand when we say skill economy, so that maybe we can take our discussion up from there and the opportunities that exist. And after Mark, I'm going to be coming to Emma. Emma is going to be leaving the call very soon because she has an engagement after now. So Mark, you can go on. I'm asking you this question because you've been doing HNG for years. Share your experience and what you think is the way forward. Thank you very much for joining the call.
All right, thanks for having me. Well, I think the skill economy, I don't know the exact definition of or how it's being used in this context, but if it's about what we are doing, then it is very clear that there is a transition, there is a global transition right now from physical labor to knowledge work. There is a transition from people working in office, having to move to a particular place to do things, to remote work. And that is possible because a lot of the things that we are using and interacting with are now based on software. So we have things like Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter, people are spending a lot of time on those particular platforms. And all those platforms need to be built, they need to be maintained, and every industry is now converting over and being managed by software. So a lot of the old methods are being replaced by software, and that has created massive demand for people that can participate in that economy. That economy is what I understand to be a skill economy, which is you have got, and it's very broad, you have got the software developers, you have the marketers, you have the UI designers, you have the copywriters, you have a whole bunch of people that are now working in this kind of virtual world where it's no longer physical products that people can carry up and down, but it's virtual products. But those virtual products are as valuable as the physical products that used to exist before. In some ways, they are even more valuable because the new companies that have come out now based on this new economy, a lot of them are bigger than any of the old companies have ever been. And that is because a company like Google, because it's not physically based, it spreads all over the entire world. It can reach 6 billion people. There is no physically based company that can actually reach everybody, that can reach that type of people, because of course, physically you have to move that. That is naturally constrained by physics. So Software and everything around this new knowledge economy is huge. And it has created so much opportunity, and we are just at the very beginning of this opportunity. And I think that Africa, that has historically been cut out of the global economy, this is the chance finally that Africans can now participate fully and equally. And I'm very happy that programs like KodeCamp have come up and are actually reskilling people so that they can go from whatever it is that they used to do before and now participate in this new global skill economy.
Okay, sorry, I was muted. I was speaking. Okay, thank you very much. You actually hit the nail on the head. It has opened up opportunities for us in Africa. I'm going to, from there, move to Imabasi. Hello, Imabasi, just confirm you can hear me, please, by unmuting and speaking up.
I can hear you.
Okay, all right. So I know we've been discussing a lot about skill. What do you think are the current challenges that we are facing in trying to play in this space, and how do you think that could be addressed? And probably you can equally touch around women in tech also, because of course you are here and you are representing them as well.
Okay, thank you so much for the platform and for the opportunity. I've been following this program from before the start, I should say. And I'm so glad that it's really grown to be what it is now. And back to your question, the skill economy has really evolved over some time now, and it starts with the perception of the skilled economy. I know a lot of people still have this mindset that they have to go to school, graduate, and then look for a steady job. And and that really forces a lot of people to run into courses that are not really practical in the real world anymore. So look at when we look at how some courses do not have any direct career path, but people are forced to take these courses because they don't have enough slots in school. Like personally, I spent 4 years trying to get admission into university, and I had to finally go into not the university of my initial choice, but I had to go to that university because I wanted to graduate, right? And I wanted to have a piece of paper. But fortunately, I was able to gather a lot of skills between that 4 years. I worked in sales, I worked in business development. And so it helped me to build up that skills that I needed. But first of all, I think it starts with the mindset and the way people perceive these skills, how people perceive skills, and where people are looking at. So if your perspective on skills is about today, then you can keep doing what you're doing right now, which is looking at courses and trying to graduate with a certificate. But if you're looking at the future, then you have to really build a focus on skills development, and not just any kind of skills development, but future skills development, thinking of how do I transform my current skills, my current ability, or even my current business to something that would address a problem, not a problem of today, but a problem of the future. Now, if you're looking at where the skills are really growing, if you look at the sectors where skills are really growing, you would look at skills like business analysis. A lot of accountants need to develop more skills like skills in data analysis, business analysis, and converting the numbers that they were working on into valuable insights for the company. And so this is how the skills economy is not just about acquiring new skills, it's actually looking at the skills you have today and building upon those skills for the future.
Okay, it's remaining. It didn't touch on the women angle of this.
Yes.
Just maybe, yeah.
Yeah, that's my next point now.
Okay.
A lot of women, I know one thing that is really a challenge for women, especially, is because I think it's not just because of women are afraid of doing the hard work, but I think it's just because women prefer the art skills. And I'm speaking for myself. I had a very good grade in science, and I still insisted that I wanted to go into arts because I loved creativity. I love creating things, and you can see a lot of women now go into makeup, art as makeup artists, as fashion designers, and all of these careers that are a bit fun and creative. And there's nothing wrong with that, but we have to see that we can still have fun and creativity in science courses. We have courses in like UI, UX design. We have, even in fashion, we have digital fashion designing. We have a lot of demand for creative skills, even within science. And so when we talk about technology, we don't have to see technology necessarily as sitting behind a computer coding or having to become an engineer. I mean, dealing with a lot of dirt or screws and spanners and all of those sort of difficult tasks, which are not physically strenuous tasks, I mean. And looking at it in terms of how do we bring our creativity, how do we bring our desire to build something nice and build something valuable and bring our strategic thinking into the tech sector. And so I think this goes back to all the way back to the point where we make this decision, which is like secondary school. Let's say when you have to decide whether you should go for the arts or for the science, but actually telling women it's okay to go for science because there are lots of opportunities where you can become like a UI or UX designer, and giving them a taste of this very early on. And so it is our responsibility as women to encourage other women to go into these areas. And personally, I have taken a lot of courses in like graphic design, UI and UX design, just because I need to have these skills to be successful in my digital marketing career as well. So beyond beyond having a title as someone in tech, I think there are lots of tech skills that are really important for women to acquire if they are going to excel in their career.
Okay, thank you so much for putting some light on that. So I want to take it from where you ended. You know, you're talking about the future when you made your first point. From that, I want to go to Mr. Tangod Egbe, who is the technical director of Cypher Crescent. I want him to kind of share his experience. First of all, I want him to talk about what he saw in Nigeria that he had to come back here. Not just coming back here, you had to, you know, leave your job, very well-paying job, and to invest in local content to build this company, Cypher Crescent. So let's, you know, share, you know, let's listen to you. And some people in fact, right now it's the other way around. There is this word Jakba. Jakba means I've left you people behind or something like that. So while people are doing it in the other direction, you chose to do it in the opposite direction. So Mr. Tangod, please, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you, Lawrence.
All right, so yeah, you can go ahead, sir.
Okay, all right, thank you, Lawrence. Thanks for the amazing work you guys are doing, and thanks to Anibed. Really proud of this. And so Anibed and I have come a long way. Of course, part of the first code that we wrote was actually what we learned from Anibed's code. So since the days of Investor Port Harcourt, so I think I like to see what is happening now. I'm really excited about it. Like you say, I'm actually a complete local content. My first degree and master's is from University of Port Harcourt, but I've had the privilege of actually teaching and doing research across the world while working for Shell International. But for the reason of coming in, like I said, I'm local content. And to build and scale the company we want to scale, the funding is difficult to have the funding outside. And we believe that there are very good Nigerians in Nigeria. So we relocated to Nigeria so we can leverage local talent from the university to actually build our product and teach them from the same first principle. So we have people who graduated from Nigerian universities with an average age of less than 30 years old, building the solutions that we build in Cypher Crescent. and so on. So of course, we have a strong national recognition in tech, oil and gas, which is actually a very difficult area. And it can only be done if you have committed people. Of course, Nigerians are really very committed. I went to school together at the same time with Anebet and Sikakata. So you look at how committed we are, how hardworking we are, and we believe that one given the opportunity. So that basically what motivated us to come back to Nigeria and say, look, we can actually enhance those guys. And that's exactly what has happened over time. And it's been amazing what we can do. The population of about 200 million people in a country with highly talented, most of the research centers around the world, you see Nigerians there. But the challenge is, are you able to pick up this challenge and build this product from scratch? It takes time. It takes time to do that. So we recognize that. And gradually we've been able to build this if you have all of them. As far as you actually don't import talent, it would have been very expensive for us to do what we do in Cypher Crescent with international skills because you pay in dollars and you pay in pounds. And of course, the number of hours you see people working, you won't afford that. So we came to Nigeria, work as that community to do that. And it helped us very well. And something we have to encourage people. I like what is happening now is something that some of the talents exist here, something we can leverage to actually do that. We believe that once we are giving people with the right talent, we can build whatever we want to build when given the funding. So we're lucky to actually get funding from family and friends to do that. So that's basically what it is. I'm in Nigeria. My first master's degree is from Nigeria, and I believe in the Nigeria that we can actually move and build a great country if we invest in tech the way you guys are doing now. I listened to news a couple of days ago seeing what they built at National Assembly to actually operationalize tech with innovation center across the country. If this is done, we believe that the Nigerians can change Nigeria in Nigeria and can cut down all the capital flight and people going out of the country. And so thanks, Lawrence. I think that's what I have to say based on the question.
Okay, yeah, thank you, sir. That's very spot on, and I like what you say that you can leverage on what is happening in KodeCamp to actually build, build up Cypher Crescent and what they do. So we are really interested, and I believe that some of them are listening. So what this is telling us is that in addition to the programming, you might have to go and revisit your mathematics and all that. So because some of the solution requires very deep knowledge in computer science and mathematics as well. So similar, I'm going to go to Shane. Shane, good afternoon. Hello, sir. Are you on the call?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. So this is similar. It's a similar question, but probably from another direction. So I will ask, okay, what do you see in Nigeria? What has the experience been like? And in line with the developing the skill economy, how does that come into CASI Inc. So you can just share your experience so far, and probably if there are opportunities, for the people that we are training in the projects that are coming up and all that. So we can share more light on that, sir.
Sure. So as many of my compatriots I've spoken to earlier, we're in a new phase of really global human development where the traditional concepts of resources and converting those resources into consumable product by people is totally turned on its head. We no longer are trying to dig things out of the ground as much. We're no longer interested in physical goods. Through software and software development, we now have the capability to think of a concept in our mind, a construct for something, sit down at a keyboard and actually create it in virtual space. And I think that you'll see that, we're accelerating towards, virtual worlds. You can see it in the doubling down investment from companies like Microsoft and Facebook into the metaverse. So it's a very exciting time. Now, when you ask me what's exciting about Nigeria for KASI and for us, when we look to come here, where we were building data centers in Western markets. What really struck us about Nigeria was it's an economy of highly educated and extremely motivated and creative people. It has long had a history in Africa of being a very creative country, and people here have been able to do a lot of things with their own human talents, even as the resource game has kind of dwindled away and moved to other countries. So what we wanted to do was come to Nigeria and actually be a part of the developing digital economy here. We see as West Africa develops, it really has the not only capability of becoming a mega powerhouse when it comes to finance and when it comes to technology on the global scale, but it also has the right mix of regulatory and personnel to be able to make that happen. So it's sort of like a perfect recipe with all of the right ingredients. And we believe that coming here and being a part of that means that the cake that's going to be baked here in Nigeria and indeed in West Africa is going to be a very good one indeed. And we also believe that Nigeria has the capability of becoming a global power in the space of technology and software specifically. And we wanted to be a part of that emergence onto the global economic space. So, what Kazi does is builds infrastructure for data and data centers. And we felt as we started to look at some of the emergence in South Africa and the strength of what's happened there, that West Africa was actually going to be larger and dwarf what has happened there. And Nigeria is really the crown jewel of that. From our perspective, what we are looking for out of things like KodeCamp and people that are coming through and coming out the other side with a generalized ability to produce code in a product, UIs and back-end code, database code, networking code. From our perspective, we have a lot of companies that are going to be following in Kazi as hyperscale companies. And we want to make sure that we open up those companies to local talent that can really achieve and accomplish the types of products and solutions that they're looking for in this virtual space in the software world. So, we kind of look at ourselves as a matchmaker. We'll bring customers who are putting physical and virtual infrastructure in place. And we're, looking for local talent to actually help integrate that and make that happen so that these products can flow and be used on a global scale. So I don't know the question that you were looking for, but that's my perspective on where the market is in Nigeria and what we're trying to accomplish here.
Okay, yeah. I actually like there's something you said. I just picked that the cake has to be baked here. So that's very interesting, and that's kind of thing that we want to hear on an event like this. Yes, the cake has to be baked here, and we are really glad that you are considering that as an option. And we are going to be in communication as regards the development and the improvement that's going to be happening in KodeCamp. We're going to move into intermediate and advanced phases and all that. So thank you very much for believing in Nigeria. From there, I want to move to Nsikak. Nsikak, please, can you confirm you can hear me? Hello. Okay. All right, so let's get to the man I call the industry himself. Maybe I will come to Nsika in a while. So I need you please confirm you can hear me if you're on the call. Hello, I hope I'm still connected. Yeah, Ike. Hello, Ike.
Yes, I can hear you. You're
okay, you can hear
connected.
me. Okay, yeah. Okay, so maybe maybe he's not on the call. So let me move to Anthony Okoye. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon.
All right, so good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony is representing engineer Somto Mezi Okoye from Bonitas. I'm actually fascinated by what I see, area of what you guys are building. Okay. I want to you guys decided to sponsor these first cohorts. I really thank you for that. We have to really appreciate this company for sponsoring this event. So the question is, what did you see to actually contribute, to the KodeCamp 0.1, and going forward, what would be your expectation? Because of course, there has to be some kind of expectation for the kind of program you support.
Absolutely. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anthony Okoye. I am the CTO for Bonitas ICT, which is the tech division for the Bonitas Group. So to answer your question, Lawrence, firstly, it's a skill gap that we realized within the different spaces we operate. And principally, that was what motivated us towards sponsoring the program. To connect with the theme of today's event, we are coming from an environment where you sort of had people that were typing with the typewriter, right, typists, being replaced over time in those companies with people that could type with the computer, right? We were coming from a point where accounting was done in big ledgers, right? You had to write, inflow, outflow, credit, debit, balance brought down, balance carried forward, and all that, to having accounting done in Excel sheets. And today, a lot of standalone software solutions handle accounting like Sage. So when you think about the skill economy, you're looking at a twofold scenario where on one hand, you have people that create, and then on the other hand, you have people that use the solutions you build. Preferably, you want to be on the end that creates, because that's where a lot of the value lie. And in line with that, we are positioning ourselves to be part of those that create, our organization to be part of those that create. Our tech business today is in Awka, Anambra State. And the first thing you realize when you get to Awka and trying to develop a tech business is that there's a significant talent gap, right? The city actually does not have a GDG group. So I'm just hoping that, and Henry that's on the call will probably do something for us towards getting that set up. Having that, gap gives you, a problem and also an opportunity. And it's the opportunity we're focusing on, which is in order to grow our business, we have to grow the tech community in the city, right? And what we're trying to do is to see programs such as the KodeCamp that we can come in, sponsor, look at talents that we can have to bring into the organization, and slowly over time trying to build the tech community, raise the tech awareness within the city. And the truth about this is just being able to be part of those that are able to create products, able to create solutions for automating business processes, increasing efficiencies across organizations, and just improving general life. Thank you.
All right, that's a good one. Thank you so much for believing in coders, and believe me, we are going to work together. For those on the call, of course, there was a time we did like a poll for those that are from Anambra State. So that poll was actually, we didn't tell you guys. It came from Bonitas because they are really interested in building people that are residents in Anambra State. And believe me, Next year is going to be better. It's going to be more organized because I think we've already started the program before we, had that discussion, and that helped us a lot to define what was going to happen. In going forward, I believe we are going to do more publicity around you, get people to join us remotely, and then scale the training. I can see, Anidi, can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Finally. Yeah, welcome, sir. I think this is your constituency. I don't even know whether I should be asking you question or I should be asking you question. So I think I'm going to allow you to talk to our finalists, because this is your children, this is your constituency, this is what you do. So I want you to just talk to them, okay? Going forward, are they in the right direction, okay, around the skill? First of all, what do you understand? Do you understand the principle of the skill economy, and then where you think that they can play? So this is more like a two question, talking about the skill economy and then talking to the people that participated in KodeCamp and what the future has in stock for them.
Yeah, thank you very much. Can you hear me properly?
Yes, I can. Very well.
Okay, so I mean, the skill economy, I wish if I understood it very well, maybe I'll be a billionaire right now and I won't be on this call. It'd be hard for you to reach me. But what I can say about the skill economy is that we've never seen anything like this in the history of humanity. Like, what you're able to achieve or what you're able to leverage is something that has been exclusive to a privileged set of people. I would say people who were geniuses, who were in the right place at the right time, and who had some level of intellect where what they were able to then produce or create was valuable to the whole world. So while I might not be an excellent historian, when you think of people like Einstein, you think of people like maybe Isaac Newton, you think of some other very profound people in history who we will never forget. It wasn't necessarily what they built or where they walked or what they did, but it was sort of what came out from their brain that is still shaping and driving the world and made them extremely valuable, right? So this privileged few people, I would say, had a platform, either because they had the recognition or they were in the right place at the right time, that what they were able to do was able to radically change the world and define a lot of things for the world, right? So even the philosophers, whoever they were, I mean, the Socrates, the Aristotle, and the rest, all these great guys. Maybe yesterday I was watching, probably this morning, I was watching a performance by, I think someone digitized a performance of, I think, Beethoven, one of those classical musicians, right? So I look at these people and realize that these were very brilliant, very exceptional people. And I'm sure there were very brilliant and very exceptional people all over the world, even here in Africa, in Nigeria, in Akwa Ibom State, in Anambra State. We have these sort of like traditional medicine, folklore, proverbs and sayings that came out of the brains of people and are still, relevant till tomorrow. So the skill was there, but was the economy there? Those wise sayings that people used to talk about, they didn't reach the entire world. Could you stay from Ikorekpene or Esire Kids and say something profound or discover something amazing, and then with the press of a button or with just snapping a finger or connecting to something, stay from there and get the whole world to listen to you? And if the whole world could listen to you, the whole world will now acknowledge you. And then from there, you now make money, tons of money from it. I think that's what the economy is all about. It's about driving and producing value and extracting that value in what would say monetary, financial, or whatever sort of terms. So it's like when you think of people that play football, I used to tell people, I said, I don't think JJ Okocha is the best dribbler in Nigeria. There might have been people in different primary schools, football fields, monkey posts, that probably can dribble a football, lob a ball better than JJ Okocha. But in my generation, from what I have seen, JJ Okocha is probably one of the most skillful, most talented footballers of his time that made it to the world stage, played at PSG, played in the World Cup. There probably were other people like that who never got the opportunity. So here's what the skill economy is to me. The skill economy is saying that if you have a skill, or if you hone your skill, or you develop your craft, or you don't even have to be at the top level of the craft. If you build yourself to the point where you can place yourself on the world stage from wherever you are, just by being connected to the internet. I'm not someone who uses Upwork yet. Luckily, I've been employed for the past 10, 15 years, and I've not necessarily needed to use a freelancing or something platform to make a living or to sell my skill. But what I know is when you go online as a content writer, a digital creator, a digital marketer, there are jobs that people are willing to offer $5, and there are jobs that people are willing to offer $5,000 or $5 million. And the expectations are not the same, right? If I go outside to take a haircut, there's a place I can take a haircut for 200 naira. There's a place I can take a haircut for 1,000 naira. And there's a place I can take a haircut for 20,000 naira. Depending on the skill of the barber and the facilities and all the things that are there, that barber can decide where to place his market. Do I want to go with a small shop and some sketchy drawings, no AC, and tell people to come and pay 20,000 naira for a haircut? Will they come? Or can I just stay in one corner shop at somewhere and say, this is how much leverage or resources I have. I want to be able to give people haircuts for 50 naira, 100 naira, and definitely I will get my customers. The skill economy is saying is when you start building your skills, relevant skills, depending on how good you can hone your skills, there is a global platform, a global resource called the internet that says if you are capable of earning $5, you can find a customer that is willing to pay $5 and maybe expect $5 or $6 worth of value from you. And you can get that money from that customer. If you hone your skill to become a $5,000 person per month, or $250 or $500 per hour doing data analysis or web design or business analytics, whatever it is, you can stay from wherever you are and plug in and get that value. And you deliver that skill and you get that money back. So when they say it's a level playing field, sometimes I try to dispute this a little bit and I tell people that it's a bit different, right? The person in San Francisco who has 100 meg of data and is getting it for maybe $19 or even free, or can find, I've connected to San Francisco free Wi-Fi. I've gotten as much as 150 megs on my phone, free Wi-Fi. Sometimes it's a neighbor that does not even put a password on their router. So yes, that person has power, probably has unlimited internet, probably has data, probably has a safety net, probably has access to credit. So it's not exactly a level playing field, but there's never really a level playing field. Even our 5 fingers are not equal. The issue where we say a level playing field is that you can take your skill and sell it and compete with it. You won't have the same amount of data. You won't have the same amount of infrastructure. And of course, you can use that as an excuse if you want to say, this is the reason why I can't cash in on the skill economy. But that's not what is needed. That may be what you want. I definitely want 10 times my current salary. I definitely want 10 terabytes per second of internet. But what I really need to thrive in the skill economy is a great skill, a little bit, just the barest minimum, the minimum viable internet to be able to connect and upload a file or hone my craft. And I'm telling you that when you go through a program like KodeCamp, and I'm not selling this as market or anything, is when you get on this information superhighway and you're not just on the sidewalk, you're on the main road you are on the path to earning money. You're on the path to saying, I'm a junior web developer. I can do WordPress. I can edit your CSS. I can write content for you. I can help you manage your social media page. Whether you are in Esedeket or you're in Newi or you're in Ikodekpene or you're in Medugri, you are part of the skill economy. The question is, how good are you for two things? One, to be able to attract more of that value or that financial benefit of the skill economy to you. How good are you that people would say, I can value the work you're doing at $10,000 and pay you $10,000? And the second one is, at some point, you may find that the position you are and the resources you need to really cash in on the skill economy, you need to do something a little extra. You need to maybe have 5 modems or have your own. Yes, you want to stay in Ikorabasi, my village in Ete, and maybe at that point, you need to be able to talk to a network provider to give you a personal fiber connection, or have a VSAT, or do something extraordinary just to get internet. Or maybe every now and then you need to go to a particular location and pay so that you have fast internet, or you need to drive down somewhere to plug in to deliver your skill. So it is how good you are and how much resource you're drawing from this skill economy that will determine whether you can do these two things, whether you can earn big and whether when necessary, you can invest a little funds to really plug in. So I really urge everyone that is on this program and saying, you have been put on the right track. You have no idea. Many of us got on this track by mistake or by trial and error, without guidance, without mentorship, without training. Now you've been put on the right track. Develop the skills you have been introduced to, because it's an introduction, and take it to the highest level you can. You now have a platform to be an Einstein or a Beethoven or whatever, and you can now plug in with the slightest internet connection and become relevant and change the world. Thank you.
Wow. I will say I didn't see it coming. I just pity those that didn't see it coming, actually. So all right, thank you so much. I think it's actually I'm imagining being on this call. I can see the comment section is actually, thank God, sir. Thank you, sir, and all that. God bless you. You know, you spoke like a pastor, actually. So the energy, yeah, someone say the energy. So quickly, I'm going to ask Ima Basi a question before she takes his leave, because she has engagement, and then I'll move quickly to thank God. Just use them 3 minutes to I want you to highlight on where do we go from here. Probably advising, you know, the KodeCamp team. Ima Basi, please confirm you can hear me, and then I'm going to come to thank God quickly.
Hello.
Okay, yeah. So where do we go from here? What would be your expectation, and how would you come in to to build this skill economy using KodeCamp as a platform?
So basically, before I move on to how we're going
Hello,
to
hello.
Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
can you speak? Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Better.
So I just want to first of all summarize my my advice for the outgoing cohort in just 4 things, and then I will talk about the partnership with Codehouse. So first of all, just based on my own experience, the first thing I would like to say is that there are 4 things. The first thing is that you have to be relevant. You have to study your industry and you have to be aware of what is going on. That means that you have to research and look deep into the industry in which you are playing, because there are developers earning 70,000 naira a month, and there are also developers earning 7 million naira per month. And that depends on these 3 things that I'm going to talk about, the remaining 3 things, right? First of all, being global, you need to connect to global resources. Do not just look at the direct environment that you have. I was in Lagos when I applied for this opportunity to work in Germany. I came to Germany under a program called Africa Comp Fellowship. And I got to know this because at one point I just realized that I'm not making use of my skills I have a skill that might not be valued here in Nigeria or in my immediate environment, but if I look beyond my environment, I would be able to find someone who would pay for that skill. And therefore, I started to apply for a lot of international opportunities and landed one briefly after 3 months. And so I would say to you that I have a friend who is currently earning 1.7 million from a village in Abeokuta, all from his content writing skills. I have another friend that is making a lot of money from blockchain development. And so it doesn't matter whether you're in a village or in Lagos, because the mindset we have, even I had, was that if I'm not in Lagos, I cannot make it, right? And so I want you to understand that being global now, with the opportunities you have at your hand, with your data, you can spend more time on platforms like LinkedIn, connecting with thought leaders and people that could help you increase your could increase your chances of finding a global opportunity. And third, do not work in isolation. Network and learn to sell yourself, because it is not about the skills that you have, but about how you can speak and sell yourself and sell your skills particularly. Because I know a lot of people that are highly skilled, but when you look at where they are financially and in terms of their career, you wonder why this person could really be up there with their skills. Um, and their abilities. They just don't know how to sell themselves. They don't know how to package themselves. And I know a lot of people who have such great skills that are currently underpaid because they don't know how to sell themselves. And
Yeah.
then in terms of work ethics, do not forget about your title. A lot of people say, oh, that's not in my job description, or that's not what I'm paid for. Learn how to learn some skills, and then build on those skills, and then somehow when you do things, people will realize that you do not actually you actually deserve more than you currently getting. Now, to talk about my platform, Budgency is just a platform I created specifically for this reason, to give people an opportunity to work and access global markets. There are people, if you go on LinkedIn now, you would see a lot of Indians um, at looking for jobs, looking for all sort of opportunities across the world, in America, in Europe, in everywhere. They are looking out for opportunities, but you don't see the same sort of zeal with Africans, especially Nigerians, on LinkedIn as well, reaching out for opportunities. So I created this platform to give a level playing ground for people who have acquired the skills and can prove themselves to get jobs from different places all over the world. So that's where my partnership with Code House is to not just in terms of building the skills, particularly in digital marketing, which we're still in discussion in adding digital marketing to part of the courses that would be taken in the next cohort, but also in terms of finding the right jobs for people who've graduated from from Code House.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. That I hope someone is noting this down. Please, everybody should bring their pen and paper and note this down. We're going to be working with Budgency in terms of digital marketing in the next call we are going to run. Thank you so much for joining the call. I know that you have to take your leave, and we have taken note of everything, and we really want to appreciate you for your time. I'm going to run quickly to we'll have so before I come to Tango, let me just run quickly to Mark. Mark is leaving immediately, so I want him to. Please, Emma, but before you leave, we are going to record the presentation, and we are going to specifically send that to you. I know you wanted to see the project presentation from the students. I'm going to send it to you and across to everyone that's going to leave the call. So just before you leave, so thank you very much. I'm going to go to Mark now.
Thank you so much. I'm also going to drop my LinkedIn, so if anyone wants to connect, I'd be open for that.
Okay, that would be great. That's fantastic. Yeah. That's fantastic. So thank you. Please, Mark, you are there, right? Mark, I'm going to ask the same question. In fact, I'm going to run this question across board. Where do we go from here? What are the expectations for Code House to become better and at least become that platform to build the scale economy? Probably use the maybe next 3 minutes so I can quickly run to Tango before 1:30.
Hope you're hearing me.
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Okay. Well, I mean, you know, ultimately, the output of Code House are the people that are trained, and the more trained or the better those people are, then the better KodeCamp has succeeded in its mission. So I would say that the next thing that should be on the agenda would be first to evaluate how good people are, and then some kind of follow-up programs that actually take people one step further. I don't know, whatever form those programs would take, whether they are, you know, directly by KodeCamp or also in partnership with other organizations. But I think that the people that are leaving this cohort now have to, their journey has to continue, and they have to keep getting better and better. This is just a 1.0, you know, you guys just started. So many of the people here are really like just at the beginning. They, you know, in subsequent years, I don't think that these people should be abandoned. I think that there still has to be investment in them in order to, you know, to improve their skills, and also so that they can be placed, so that they can actually participate meaningfully in the skills economy. I also think that, you know, like we all are an ecosystem, HNG internship, KodeCamp, and every other program out there. I don't think any of us compete with each other, because so long we are not charging people, if you gain a student, I don't lose a student. It's the same, you know, like you can have the student comes to us, and you know, like KodeCamp, I think directly is not in that business of being competitive with other people, you know, where your gain is somebody else's negative. So I think we all have to continue to figure out how to work together to make sure that the people that are participating in this program actually really gain the skills that they can be world-class. And that to me is the most important thing. We cannot be local champions. We have to be global champions. The people that are coming out, the Nigerians that come out, the Africans that come out of such programs have to be known globally that these are the very best that you can get. And I think whatever the next plan or what's going on next, that focus has to continue to be there, that really best in the world have to come out of all these programs. Thank you very much. And so by the way, I have to leave. So I'll leave immediately after this.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much for that. I think we have to be the best in the world. I think I got that. You don't have to be local champions. So it depends on the quality of the people that are coming from you. So thank you so much for that. And thank you for joining the call. We are very happy to see you here, because there will be no KodeCamp without HNG. We learned a lot from you, and like you said, we are not competing. We are going to be calling you to advise us and get some inspiration from you. Thank you so much for joining the call. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much for having me. Bye.
All right. Okay, so I'll come to Tango. We're sorry for the little shift. So I want you to, sir, please just use 3 minutes or 2 of, you know, just tell us what the expectations are, possibility of collaborations, where do we go from here, you know, to make KodeCamp better and world class, like Mark just stated.
Well, thanks, Lawrence. Once again, I think interesting discussion so far. In terms of next step, it's about people thinking small, starting small. You start small, as I say, start small and think big. Of course, you have learned this. You can continue to be in the path of learning. So somebody will think of some kind of project. What project can they do? So that if we are talking to you, we're not testing you based on writing an exam. We can test you because you've actually been involved in some projects. And that's basically one of the best things to do, of course, in the whole skill economy, where we are not interested in what you study, we're interested in what you can do. And so once we see people actually execute some tangible projects, we'll be ready to actually have like about 10% that we can actually take up to the next level. But if you can see on the screen, our background is more like a mathematics background. We are happy to actually give us like 10% to be able to progress to the next level where we're going to test them in mathematics and also even in the data structure part of programming, and take them another training program. After that, we can actually evaluate them and say, yes, we can actually pick up that. We have vacancies, we can work with them, but our own background is a bit specialized. What we do is more like a scientific programming. So we're happy to actually collaborate with Codehouse, because we also plan to run something similar in the engineering domain, the mathematical domain. It's going to be easier for us to start from the guys you have trained, who knows how to code and who understands science and technology. And so I think it's actually a very good thing. Like other persons have said, start small, think global, don't be limited by what you see around. What are a global problem you can solve? You can collaborate amongst yourself and see how you can pick up the project. One of the first things that you normally do at this point, if you contact somebody, you can send a link to the person. Probably if you have a GitHub account or whatever project that you have done, it makes it really very interesting, somebody to talk to you. So I think, Lawrence, that would be that for me, because I have to run for a meeting. I'm late already.
Okay.
But I'm happy, very happy to actually collaborate with you guys to actually progress the training for like 10 persons who have a strong mathematics background and strong knowledge of data structure, to see how we can integrate them into what we do, because we also need a skill set like this. So thank you all for listening. Really passionate and exciting to hear all the things that have been happening around KodeCamp and being able to attract people talking around here. So I enjoy staying here. And I would like to thank all of you. And I leave now. Thanks.
Okay, so we'll send you the recording of the project presentation, and you make your get your feedback from there. Thank you for. I know you are already late for your meeting. Thank you for joining us, and we'll keep on. So, hello, can you hear me, sir? All right. So, we are going to Shane. I'm going to come to you now. Where do we go from here? Collaboration with KodeCamp and you know, how to make it better. I think some of the other guys have spoken about, you know, the quality of people who have, and yes, exactly. So we really want to pay attention to that. But from the CASI you know, point of view, I would like you to, you know, what are your expectations and how can we going forward work together to make this a reality?
Well, I think that our expectations are for people to be able to take the generalized skills which they've learned at KodeCamp and apply them towards solving for specific projects and problems that we have, both from CASI customers as well as internal CASI projects. So as our facility is coming up in 2022, we have lots of you know, internal provisioning and network control type of projects that include API development, they include the integration of workflows, development of workflows. So there's obviously going to be plenty of work there, and we have customers who need to then actually integrate their infrastructure as they move into a CASI facility and start their journey into hybrid cloud and public cloud, which is all virtualized infrastructure. So there are a lot of customers that we're going to have across multiple industries throughout Lagos, as well as Abuja and South. And they're going to need some help in getting those interfaces and integrations done, and some generalized understanding as to how they can migrate their infrastructure into the virtual world.
Okay, thank you so much. So I think my advice to people on the call is that if you are listening carefully, our panelists are indirectly telling you that you have to stay on your course. You have to be serious about what you do. there are opportunities, no doubt. If you are consistent, you definitely take advantage of some of these opportunities. We are still in contact with some of them. And of course, beyond this call and beyond this event, we are still going to be giving updates to, to our partners. Thank you for, Shane, for sharing the experience and, agreeing to join us on the call. We're going to keep giving you update on, what we are doing in KodeCamp. Of course, thank God that Lev talked about mathematics and everything. So the demand will keep calling because we have actually created this platform. So we are going to transform this platform to like a pool of talented Africans, because we are going to definitely move beyond Nigeria. It's going to become like a one-stop shop for different talent. That's why we are talking about including some other tracks to the training that we do. We talked about cloud computing, which is basically at the core of what the whole data center is all about. The IoT, we talked about it, the machine learning. So equally to give you assurance that we are moving from this beginner stage to two other stages, which is the intermediate and the advanced, and that's where you're going to have a lot of people. So we encourage some of the people on the call, the trainees, to stay on course, be focused. I believe you've heard it all. If you're focused, there's no way that you won't be, valuable, which is the idea of skill economy. Once you are valuable, you become a commodity. You can sell your skill and get value in return for what you do. So I'm going to come to Anyedi again. So at this point, I believe everybody is ready now to go to the second round. This second round is going to be about where do we go from here? What do you think? What are your expectations? We would like to hear from you in terms of collaboration and the opportunities that lie ahead.
I should go ahead.
Yes, fire down again.
Yeah, okay, no, don't worry. This is going to be a very gentle one. First of all, I think as many people may know, I currently work at Google on the developer relations team, and I'm primarily all about communities. Over the last 6 years, I have seen people grow with communities. And I think Ima mentioned this, Mark mentioned this. You will get more than enough resources, and you will get the network you need from communities. Like, I work in developer relations. I believe I'm pretty good at what I do now, but I didn't study developer relations or developer advocacy in the university, right? So the skills you need to match the jobs that are relevant right now, you might not be able to get them from a textbook. So if I start with my own dog, eating my own dog food, as they say, the Google developer groups, right? First of all, KodeCamp is already a community. So those of you in this cohort, you will go very far. Those of you that have been plugged into the HNG internship and the Slack, jobs will be shared, projects will be, put on the table. You know yourselves. You have a feeling of who's good at UI or UX and digital marketing. So you can easily build teams from amongst this cohort. It will be almost impossible not to see team members or people here come together and go and intern at the same company or branch out to build their own product or found their own startup. I mean, some of the most successful startups in the world originate from when two people who know themselves pretty well, either as classmates in school or ex-colleagues at a company or partners on a project, come together to build something. So it's quite important you keep this community together because you will have like a shared foundation. So whether that's going to remain on Slack, WhatsApp, Telegram, whether that's going to be a community without your code house, would I say facilitators or owners, whatever informal way you need to keep your community together. And then, like Mark said, there's a number of programs that you're going to need, right? Or that are out there that you should tap into. So whether it's HNG, whether you hear about Enyata Build 2.0, whether it's the Microsoft Developer Network, Facebook Circles, the Google Developer Groups, the Google Africa Scholarship Program, You need to plug into as many of these. Now there's a tendency to try and take in too much. But when I say plug in, just be aware. In the long run, it's a buffet where you have to select what you want and leave what you don't need, right? You can't jump into everything. You don't want to do Kotlin 101, Android 101, Web 101. You don't want to do 1 year's experience 10 times, right? You want to have 10 years experience after 10 years. So don't start doing things all over and all over and all over and all over and over again, right? That's the first thing I would say. So plug into the communities, listen to what's going on. Jobs are shared there. Projects are started. Ima said something about being relevant and being current. There's a lot happening in the space around you, whether it's Web3, whether it's blockchain, whether it's machine learning, whether it's just even just basic front-end development. Try and keep your ears on the ground about what's happening. I'm not saying jump on every new stack that comes around, but at least you should spend a decent amount of time every single day or every single week figuring out what is happening around you and making sure at least you have the basic understanding. So for me, don't let technology leave you behind. Don't let whatever frameworks or whatever paradigms of software development or the internet economy completely leave you behind. Just stay abreast of those things. There's a couple of newsletters you probably need to subscribe to. There's a couple of people, even those of us on this call, that you should probably connect to and figure out what we are thinking, right? So I'm definitely going to connect with Shane. I'm going to connect with Ima. I already follow Mark. And, I'm going to connect with, I've heard about Cypher Crescent, interestingly, about 5 times over the last 2 weeks. So from the first time I spoke with Anyebet and Lawrence about them about 2 weeks ago, it's been interesting how, as I've traveled around Nigeria, especially in Port Harcourt, their name has come up. So I'm very excited about what they're doing, and I'm looking forward to connecting more with them. So plug in, keep your eyes open, keep your ears on the ground, but also stay focused on what you're doing. I think that's the most important thing. I will share with you a link to a presentation I've been giving very recently during this DevFest season. It's available on bit.ly/Anyedi2021. I'll put it there. There are a few things that I put there that I said I think are necessary to supercharge your career. And this is more like advice I'm giving myself or advice I wish I had 10 years ago. Just dive in there, and then if you have any questions, ask or follow me on Twitter or on LinkedIn, and I'm happy to respond.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much. You guys will definitely follow up. We are going to do more meetings with Emma, Mark, and Shane. Definitely we are going to call more meetings so that we can, put our heads together and actually bring more opportunities, in country. And I can attest to the work you've been doing. I wonder how you're able to cope with all these all these engagement. In fact, I'm shocked that you actually were able to join us. I really appreciate that. I don't know how you do the magic, but you just have a way of connecting. How I wish I can do same, but I will definitely learn from you, and we'll build the community definitely, and we're going to definitely extract every amount of any single opportunity that we'll have. We'll be able to extract it off from the community we are going to build, definitely. And I know you are going to play a huge part in that. So I'm going to equally call in Anthony Okoye. Anthony, are you on the call? I believe you can hear me.
Yes, I can.
Yeah. So going forward, we are equally looking at where do we go from here, which is the question I've asked everybody on the panel, because that's actually what we are interested in. Everybody that's listening to us in this panel, where are the opportunities? Am I doing the right thing and all that? So with Bonitas Group, okay. First of all, well done for supporting us this year, and I believe you already bought the vision. So what are the expectations and where do we go from here?
Okay, thank you, Engineer Lawrence, for that. So in terms of expectations for the candidate that come to the program, that is pretty much, in terms of getting people that are, vastly experienced in terms of the projects they've been able to complete or their skill level. Then for KodeCamp, I believe the expectation from Bonitas Group is ideally to have a resounding partnership with KodeCamp that, we can say we need talent to recruit, and Code House is that go-to name that we have in-house. And I know there are a lot of businesses out there today that experience this technical gap in the organizations, and they have no idea on how to fix it at the moment. So it would be good to see KodeCamp, increase the size, scale up the training in terms of the tracks that are available, probably to incorporate things like maybe data science, IoT, which are already incorporated already for next year. So that would, make KodeCamp stand out as the go-to name for organizations that are looking to recruit talent. And that's the vision we want to buy into for not just this year, but for next year. In terms of what we've been able to achieve through KodeCamp for this year is we've already been able to recruit one developer from the web development track. And I just want to talk about, the extra skills that you need to gain, either as a web developer or whatever track you sign up with. Apart from having that technical know-how, right, to, build websites, to develop mobile apps, whatever it is that you decide to do, there are other skills you need to incorporate into your portfolio, right? One of them is you need to know how to market yourself, right? I think Ima gave a little insight on this about how to package yourself. So you need to know how to market yourself. Your LinkedIn profile has to be up to speed. You need to know how to apply for jobs. You need to know how to craft your project. You need to set up your GitHub account. So everything comes, together such that when you meet a potential recruiter, you're able to make a very solid case for yourself, saying, this is what I'm doing, this is what I've been able to do, and I would like to add this value to your organization, because that's what business people are looking for. What value can you add to the organization? And I think, in line with that, you've completed your training, right? KodeCamp 1.0, what is the next step? Don't dwell on this. Yes, it's been rigorous training, but keep moving. Don't dwell on this. The next step is, I want to work on a project. I want to co-found a company, a startup, or I want to secure an internship. You need to get to the next level, and don't dwell on it too much. Don't wait till you know every single line of code, how to, all the stacks are available before you take your next step. Do it as fast as you can, right? Get that CV done, get your LinkedIn profile done, apply for jobs, apply for internship, because the opportunities you get today are like ladders towards the opportunities you get tomorrow. And if you dwell so much before you take that next step, you'll never be able to get to the next level. So my advice to, people that are just finishing the tracks, it's, get the other skills that you need to get apart from the technical, learn how to set up a good GitHub account, how to set up your LinkedIn profile, how to craft a good CV, how to ace interviews, things like that, and make sure that you
Okay, is it from my side? Ike, please confirm.
No, it's not.
Okay, so can you see his picture?
Yes, I can. I
Okay.
think its network is actually down.
Okay, so it's not from my side. So yeah, I purposely put his picture up there so that the voice doesn't kind of confuse us. Why did I do this? So tech doesn't discriminate. Look at how young he is. I want to encourage some of us. He is the CTO. You know what that means of a company, meaning that once you have the skill, they will come looking for you. And I think Anedio is on the call when he talked about Google development. Maybe you might need to look into that. I'm not sure what's happening in Oka, but probably we might need to look into that as well, because that's one of the things this course is actually meant to address. So I think his point is well noted already. So my job here is almost done. In fact, it's done. not almost done. So I think we have done justice to this. If I got, the summary of this, so a lot of things has been said. Okay, I'm going to call my Oga in to appreciate the people that we are on the panel and are still on the call before we move to the next session. So building the skill economy, guys, that's the new buzzword for me. Next year, for the next 5 years, we are going to really look into this. We need to measure this in terms of dollar and cents. This is not just one of those some people. I saw some people writing some stuff about motivation. These people are not giving motivational talks. So this is real life. Everything that has been said, the mathematics and all that, the projects that are coming in, the potentials, just like Shane talked about, the potential that Nigeria has. These things are real, and you need to key in. So this is not one of those talks. I really appreciate you for staying true to the end. It's not easy to actually finish the race. So without wasting time, I think I'm done. Thank you so much. I'm going to call in my boss, to Engineer Aniebet Odo, who actually sponsored this KodeCamp, to appreciate the people that actually spoke on the panel, and probably add his own and then round off the session. Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Engineer Aniebet Odo.
Yes.
All right,
Thank
sir.
you very much. So I really want to thank, really want to thank, even I myself, I've learned a lot, from this panel discussion. I really want to thank all the participants, the panelists, and the depth of insight, the depth of experience, the depth of knowledge that they have brought into it. It just shows, you guys, it shows to us, that there is so much in this thing we call the skill economy. I want to thank, starting from, Shane. I think Shane is still here. Thank you very much. These are all very busy people, and yet they have made our time to join and to, continue to remain in this call. So thanks very much. Thanks to Mark who has dropped off. Mark is like, as far as this kind of thing is concerned, he has been doing it, and with the HNG internship, he kind of showed the way, and now we are kind of following. Thanks very much. Thanks, Anyedi. Anyedi is, the way he speaks, there's so much, fire. There's so much, encouragement in his voice, and we learn a lot from him. Thanks, Anyedi, for joining. Thanks, Imabasi. Imabasi, I really like how she continues to focus on bringing opportunities, to young people, especially, of course, we're talking about diversity, the women's section, if I may put it that way. Thanks so much, Anedi. Thanks to Somto as well, and Tony, who came to represent. I was quite, let me say, surprised. In fact, I was almost shocked when I saw the picture, when I saw Tony's picture. So you guys, if people have seen Tony's picture, I don't know what you people are doing there. So there is no excuse. Thanks, Tony, for your contribution. I also want to thank, of course, thank God. Egbe is like, for me, is, I would say, is an inspiration to me personally. All of these people I've spoken with, I know them, to one extent or the other personally, right? I know what these guys have achieved. The great stuff, right? Thank God even mentioned it. We started off, writing programming. I did some code for him, and then from there, a whole lot of the story is long anyway, but it ended up with Cypher Crescent, and I'm really, really impressed. The kind of things that Thank God has done with Cypher Crescent, that Sumto has done with Bonitas, Mark with Hotels at NG and so on. These are guys that are showing us that you can be successful in a startup in Nigeria. That's the story. Of course, in SICAC, unfortunately couldn't make it, got stuck in traffic, and so he couldn't join the call. But I also thank him, for being there. These are people who are entrepreneurs, startups. They build things, and in Nigeria, and it's become world standard. That's what I'm saying, world class, right? So these are like I would say, these are positive, um, encouragement for us. These are examples for us to follow. This shows us that you can make it work, and not just making work in technology in Nigeria, but you can succeed. You can become world class. And again, I want to thank Shane, because Shane is somebody that has come, from Microsoft background, from the US, and he has come into Nigeria and is interested in building the skills in Nigeria, in building startups and so on, and providing us, the infrastructure that we need in order to build our solutions. There are a lot of opportunities. I want to thank all the panelists and the supporters, the sponsors of KodeCamp as well. Of course, Sumto Bonita, they supported. We have support from Patrick Udo, and from Anselo Bunogafo as well. And then these other, from Hotels.ng, Cypher Crescent, Innovantics, Anyedi, Google, Cassie, these are all people that will help us to grow. So I really want to appreciate, these panelists. I want to thank you all. And my own bits that I want to contribute to this discussion, right? The skill economy, yeah, it's just a new name for something that has been there, right? It's a buzzword now, right? But the point is this, where I want to hammer on, and I think a couple of them have already mentioned it in the panel discussion, the quality matters, right? There's a lot of hype right now in Nigeria around the technology, around tech, around the tech ecosystem, the tech bros and the tech sis and all of that. But I want everybody on this call to step beyond that. The quality of what you present, and I think it's been said already, dig into your area of specialization. And Eddie already said it's like a buffet, right? A buffet table. There are a lot of things everywhere. Nobody's expecting you to master everyone. And don't get confused trying to jump into everything. Pick a few, but those few that you pick, become the best at it, right? Become the best at it, because it's going to get competitive. It's already really competitive, right? And for you guys, you've actually started very well. I congratulate all the, I use the word called campus. I congratulate all of you. It's not easy to pass through the 8 stages, and then you come out, 3,000 people came in and 250 or so people have gotten to level 8 or so. So, but see, you people feel that the React is hard, that React has busted your brain. If you want to bust your brain, you come, I'll show you something that will bust your brain. By the time you see, you know that React is child's play. There is programming after program. You are just starting. So what's my point? Dig in. There is more to come. React is a small begin as far as programming is concerned. By the time if you want to get into machine learning and all of that, go and touch TensorFlow, go and touch PyTorch, right? Or go to Swift, try to build, those who have built Android apps, right? Or go to embedded system, use C or C++ to build, or even Visual Basic C#, right? Try to build, what we call bare metal apps. You people have not started. So don't even, you have not even started yet. By the time you enter the intermediate stage in February, that's when you know. By the time you enter advanced stage, by that time I'll start teaching you people. Right now, I'm just allowing the others to teach. That's when you will know that you are just starting. So dig in, begin now, prepare yourself, prime yourself, dig in, become the best. But you see, the thing is this, when you become the best or you become one of the best, right? What happens is that you are no more going to be looking for jobs. It's jobs that will be looking for you. That's what happens when you become the best. So focus on your skills. The whole purpose is upskilling. Upskill yourself to that point where anywhere you go, jobs will be looking for you. Anywhere you go, jobs will be looking for you. So that's it. Focus on becoming world class. That's what I want to drop here. And that journey, it is not The journey itself is what you enjoy. Enjoy the journey of becoming better. There's really no end point. There's no place, I have arrived. You will never really arrive. So don't wait for arriving, but rather enjoy the journey and make the best of the journey. And by the time you'll be asking yourself, wow, is this me? And you see, you will be the ones bearing testimony. So yes, tech is huge. Like we say, tech is huge, and the journey is also interesting and is rewarding. So thanks to everybody that have done the panel sessions, and thanks for listening. I think we'll move on to the next part of the program.
Yeah, before we move on, thank you, sir. Before we move on to the next, I think we have been able to strike out some of these items. So we're going straight to feedback because some of our panelists would want to hear from. So I'm going to hand over to Ike probably to handle this session to get feedback from our KodeCamp. Thank you, sir, for hammering that into. I think one of the things you said is the quality. The quality has to be there. Once you have that quality, that becomes a brand. Brand is not colors or logos or stuff. So one of the quality that we want to project as KodeCamp is the quality. So Ike, are you on the call?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, so now that some of our panelists are still on the call, I think you should take the I'm handing over to you to continue with this particular session of feedback from the KodeCamp. I think some of our panelists and invited guests might want to hear from them actually, because today is about them. Why we did this first is for them to realize the value of the additional knowledge that they are getting, so going forward, they wouldn't have doubt about continuing in this track. So I'll hand over to you right now to handle this session. If you want me to stop sharing my screen, you can as well inform me.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Engineer Lawrence. Thank you to all the panelists. So of course, I've learned also. So I think in a nutshell, just like people say, stop chasing money and chase what money is actually chasing. And in the area of tech, for right now, I think money is chasing those who have skills. So so everyone skill up, and then money will chase you. I think that's just an excerpt from Engineer Anyebet. Okay, so we'll go straight into feedback, the expectation also from the KodeCamp. So we're going to be hearing from you guys, from the KodeCamp. How has it been, this past 4 months, and what expectation do you have in KodeCamp or for KodeCamp 2.0? So we're going to make this a bit organized. So I'm just going to have a certain number of persons that we're going to give the floor to. So, but if you just have something to say, just raise your hand, and then I'll call on you quickly. So, so if you have feedback, KodeCampers, just raise your hand, and then I'll give you the floor. So let's do that quickly. Okay, so I have 3 persons. Okay, so so let's do this. So let's start with Reginald Purple. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Yes, good afternoon.
Okay, so I would like to say thank you to everyone, to the KodeCamp team, mentors, sponsors. So feedback from my journey on KodeCamp. So as we've all said from the onset, that majority of us came from HNG. So for myself, I was a complete novice, a complete beginner, transitioning from one thing to another. So on KodeCamp, on HNG, what drove me away was that they needed 100 UI UX designers from 10,000 candidates. And me being a beginner was like, there's no need now. There are already people there. So I left. Then suddenly I just got one of the mentors from this track sent a link to the platform. then I got into KodeCamp. So starting KodeCamp was very challenging. However, with all the encouragement from all the mentors and my fellow, when I say my family, because I have two family share. I have one from Team Flutterwave, I have another from Team Mercury. So we're very close. So and all the encouragement from them, we got to scale through every stage. And also I have to say my most challenging moments. Okay, so my most challenging moment at KodeCamp was when we were asked to make a case study for a mobile app that I was very confused. I had to sleep. I posted it on the platform that I had to sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up, sleep, and wake up because the task was very big. It just was like 3 paragraphs, but it had at least 1,000 meanings to that particular statement. But I thank God that we're able to set up a team around it, discuss on it, and also do justice to it. So that's just what I have to say.
Okay, thank you very much, Reginald, for that feedback. Okay, Pomalin Moses, go ahead. Hello, Moses, are you on the call?
Yeah, so can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Fumali Moses Olarewaju. I'm on UI US track. So basically, I'm also from HNG. So I transitioned from HNG to KodeCamp. And I really want to thank the mentors, the people behind this program, the sponsors, and everyone. Actually, I'm from Lagos State and I school in Djibouti. So through this process, through this 4 months, I'm in school. Then in the middle, I was having my exams and I felt like I'm no longer doing, like I will just drop down because it's somehow stressful for me reading for exam, then doing the tracks and the project and all and everything. And because most especially where I'm staying, there's not enough light. So I just have to go from friend's house to friend's house to start charging my laptop and doing the assignment, attending lectures. Most times I don't attend the live class. Most times I watch recordings mostly because the cost of data and everything. And mostly I normally do night job. Most times I do my work in the middle of the night. So I think I messaged you, IK, recently that even the final project, I'm done. I'm done with the project, and I don't know what happened to my Figma file. I lost everything. It was so painful to me. So I just have to restart again and do it all over and all over again, then submit. So I was having my final year project, exam and projects all together. But I just bless God for today. I just want to thank everybody that helped in one way or the other. You're amazing, the mentors, IK, Uchena, the people that judge at my project, my assignment. And the thing I almost love is they don't do rush. It's just like, it's not like you are pushing people. You want to really make the best of us. It's not like, okay, I can just pardon you because you will make sure that we did the right thing before we are being promoted to the next stage. So that is what's really triggered me, and that is what I'm most amazed about in everything. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Moses, for that feedback. Okay, so I'll move on to the next person. Please try to make it as brief as possible. Emmanuel Okpala, go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah.
As it goes, I just have to say a big thank you to KodeCamp and Codehouse as a whole. Even my story started from HNGI2 when I couldn't print my name. So I virtually started the program without having any knowledge on programming. And it's been a very, very interesting journey. There were hiccups, ups and downs along the way, but I'm so happy with how far I have been able to grow. At least the knowledge I have today comes directly from KodeCamp. I think the best part of being part of the program is being able to form a team to work on another project out of KodeCamp, of which we are making great progress in it. The network, the connection, the mentors, IK has really been very, very good. So just want to say thank you and looking forward to the next batch or the next intermediate and advanced. In fact, I look forward to hearing from Engineer Niebet when he has to teach those classes he's speaking of. It will be a very great time to see how that goes. Thank you very much and well done.
Thank you, Manuel. I guess we're all looking forward to Engineer Niebet actually, teaching. Yeah, I'll also be in that class, Engineer Niebet, sir. So we all look forward to that. Okay, so let's move on to Best. Best, go ahead, please.
Good afternoon. My name is Sobede Best. I am an industrial chemist and transitioning from industrial chemistry to tech was not easy, but KodeCamp actually made it easy. Since August this year, I know nothing about development, like so web development. I did not actually know anything about front end, back end, or anything. Even to the extent of Hello World, I could not code. But now I am working with React, and it's just a miracle. And also the mentors actually help. The mentor, you make sure they teach you as if you are a baby, and make sure you make sure you get everything they are talking about. So the journey has just been wonderful, so wonderful. Thank you, KodeCamp. Thank you for everything.
Yes, thank you, Bess. That is actually very interesting to hear. Thank you for that. Okay, so I'm seeing Adisa's iPhone. So whoever that is, please introduce yourself first and then go ahead.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Taiwo Kodri. On Slack, I'm Taiwo Adisa. So, first of all, let me say a very big thank you to all the mentors from Boma, Favor, IK, to everybody. It has been a quite a journey, you know. I'm an HNG dropout, but now I think I'm proud to say I'll go back there. I'll go and show them what KodeCamp has made me. Sure you get. And first of all, I'm a photographer, so transitioning to tech wasn't a very, very easy thing for me. But thanks to KodeCamp, and I think I can speak for myself that I'm good to an extent. I can come up with a project on my own, and it's a very, 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 very lovely experience for me. I really appreciate everything that has been done for me for me, guys. Sorry, too much of anxiety. So thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. That's the only thing I have to say.
Okay, thank you very much, Taiwo. Sorry, you won't be a dropout anymore. Okay, Chidiogo, go ahead, please.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, good afternoon.
Okay, my name is Chidiogo Nwanko, and I would say that I'm a front-end developer at this point, even though my journey in tech started this year, 2021, and specifically in front-end in August. Prior to now, I graduated as a parasitology and entomology, and I've been in travel industry for more than 5 years. So, and now I'm switching my career, and I want to specifically say thank you to KodeCamp. You know why? Because actually, when I first started, I was so confused. I didn't even know what to do. I was coming from trying to learn Python. All of a sudden, I switched, and thank God for clarity at that on start. that lecture, it really helped me to put me in the right path, and I focused entirely on front end. And more specifically, I want to say thank you again because I've been learning online and I was so confused and so many things, and having passed through Zuri, and I was even more confused at the end of the day. But thank you, because at the point I had to ask, were all the mentors in KodeCamp trained specifically, because I didn't know how they do it. They do it in such a way that they are so committed to see you improve or learn. They don't just give up, There's something about them that even you don't want to give up. So I really want to say thank you to all of them, all the mentors. And I mean, the improvement is so immense. I can't even say it, but and more importantly, the fact that KodeCamp is committed to even helping us to upskill. Like, I was so glad when Engineer Niebet mentioned that, and I really want to say thank you. And I don't really know how I'm going to say it, but I'm hoping that I'm going to actually make KodeCamp proud. So that's all I can say at this point. And I want to say thank you again. I have to stop, or I won't stop. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, so before I call on the next person, yeah, so during the introductions of the mentors, yeah, I know I actually forgot one or two persons' name. So yeah, so Mr. Chudi Victor, yeah, he's from the UI UX track also, and he's on this call. Welcome, Mr. Chudi. Yeah, Chidera Museum just joined us some few minutes ago. Yeah, so welcome. And then we have one other mentor that I actually left out is Miss Tolu Abu. Yeah, she was very, very, very integral to the UI UX team before she had to leave us due to some unforeseen circumstances. But we really, really appreciated and loved her time with us and with the learners. Okay, so yeah, so that's just by the way. Okay, John Taiwo, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm John Taiwo. I'm from the UI UX track. I want to appreciate all the mentors and even the sponsors of this event. Actually, I'm not a novice or a beginner. I'm not a novice actually. I have close to 1 year experience before I joined KodeCamp, but I kind of had a stunted growth because I wasn't really getting like that motivation to continue. But I joined HNG, and due to school's work, I was not able to continue. I dropped out. Then KodeCamp came out, and I went for it, and that's been so exciting. So many of the challenges I faced when I was working alone, when I was still being self-learning, I was able to overcome most of them through KodeCamp. I learned a lot, and even my first case study was because of KodeCamp. I've been so much afraid of, because take for instance, I go on Behance, go on Dribble, I see these things, and I always be shocked that can I do this one day? But because of KodeCamp, I was really able to. My growth was really very fast compared to when I initially joined KodeCamp. So I have a lot of things to say actually, but because of time, I'll just stop here. But I also really appreciate KodeCamp because you guys have really done a very wonderful job. IKEys, mentors, Boma, Favor, and the like, everyone. I don't want to thank you very much. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Taiwo. So yeah, 4 persons left, and I think we'll just move on. Kumbajo Ibukunola, yeah, Ibukunola, yes, Victoria, please go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon,
yes,
mentors. Good afternoon, sponsors. Thank you so much for this great opportunity. My name is Kumbajo Ibukunola. So I'm in UI UX track. I want to say a big thank you to the mentors. A big thank you, because there are a lot of things I don't even think I could actually do on my own, based on reading online, checking some things online. At times it seems as if they are doing magic, but when we had a class, they broke them down. It was pieces. They broke everything down. They taught as if the teaching, it was as if we were physically seeing each other. I just really want to appreciate their time. I even there was a time that I was about giving up based on health issues, exams, and a lot of other things. there was time that, but I realized the sacrifice. I can just, it was so hard on me giving up when I could see the effort that the mentors were actually putting in. This program is free, like free of charge. We're not paying anything. I know of other places that they will require you to pay so much, and you will still not get as much as you'll be able to get from this program. So I would really want to say thank you. Thank you. I remember there is a particular class we have, and they talk about design thinking, that the power of a UI UX person is your design thinking. So most time when I'm doing a particular thing or I'm working with my team, the team I worked with, when they want to do some things to just, okay, let's just go to the next stage. I say, no, we just need to do this first. So it's just awesome. It's an amazing platform. I love KodeCamp. I would want to say big thank you. It's a massive thank you from me too. Even if what I've done at the moment is not what I want to do. I know deep down me that, okay, there are a lot of things that makes me not to be able to do what I ought to do. But I know I've learned so much that I can multiply with. Thank you. Thank you. IK, thank you. You're always listening. Hey, God. I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much. I'm grateful. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much, Victoria. Okay, so to the next person, Big Zeg. That's interesting. Yeah, Big Zegs, go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, good afternoon.
I just want to first of all appreciate everybody on KodeCamp, from the sponsors to the mentors to IKs to my fellow KodeCampers. So I heard of KodeCamp from a friend of mine that we did another UI UX internship. We're in a group together. So he introduced me to HND. I helped him to do some parts in design. So he was like, should I join? I should join HND. But when I tried to join, it was already closed. So he was not saying, okay, there's another one that's KodeCamp. So I joined KodeCamp and the journey has been amazing. So I thought I knew a lot, but when I came in here, I just realized that I'm still a baby. So I just had to just calm down and then start from the beginning. So I'm always this person that learning online has always been hard for me. I go to YouTube to try and learn, but it's really hard. But coming here and then the mentors, I think this set of mentors are the most patient set of teachers I've ever met. If we have this set of teachers in our schools, it will be easy for everyone because they are so patient that even during the classes, you ask questions. They have gone far. You ask them a question from the beginning, they go back and answer your question. You send them DMs and they are always available to answer it. So I just want to appreciate them. They've made this journey just seamless for everyone. And then I think we are living at the part of Ella. Ella has been our booster for everybody because when you are trying to give up and everything, Ella just brings a quote and telling you there's no reason for you to give up, and then just like, what am I giving up for? You stand up and then I think even all the whole trying to punish you, taking you to detection, it's just kind of helping everyone to be organized. All of that punishment and all just helps you to organize, and then the strictness in this training just made everyone to realize that you just have to be organized and you have to be punctual and everything. So it made me a better designer, and I just want to appreciate everybody here. And based on the expectation, just like we have been promised that the next cohort there will be an intermediary section, then the plan is to come back and improve more. Tech is wide, just like all our sponsors have said, and it doesn't end in one place. We just have to continue. So the plan is to come back and become better. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Rigzex. Okay, so three more persons, Augusta, okay, just two persons, Augusta and Fasaya, and then we're done with that. Okay, so for the mentors, please just, I need every mentor on the call to please raise a hand so I can call you in a particular order so we can actually finish up as soon as possible. Okay, so please, all mentors, please just raise your hand. Okay, so Augusta, go ahead, please.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Augusta Egg. Yeah. say I'm a UX UI designer. CodeCamp has really simplified the whole learning process for me. I really learned a lot. It was a bunch of learning. Like at some point, I feel like I need to pay something. I need to drop something for the mentors. They really did well. Their time, their efforts, everything was so comprehensive and so simplified. Like even from the learning, from the user research, I can now do research very well. Like if I see any problem, the way I draft out user research in my team, they'll be like, wow, you really did great. And I was like, all thanks to CodeCamp, I learned a lot from there. So I really appreciate the mentors, our sponsors. They really did a great job. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so I think we have the last person for Code Campus, Fasanya Abiola. Go ahead. Hello, Abiola, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, my name is Fasanya Abiola from Web Development Track, Node.js. So I just want to appreciate all the mentors, especially mentor Remilekun Elijah. He has been so helpful. Like he has really upskilled me to some level that I'm very confident of myself right now. And I really appreciate all other mentors. And the reason why I'm mentioning mentor Remilekun is that the impact he has made in my life in CodeCamp is really very, I can say very immense. Even sometimes you even call, you have to give us a call. Hey, Biola, come online. Yeah, tell us what's the problem? Why are you not getting this thing? All those challenges really, in fact, now what I'm doing with Node.js, I do sometimes when I look at myself like, wow. So I'm doing this. I actually dropped down from HNG also, but I just wanted to compensate myself with HNG, with CodeCamp. And I can say right now, what I've learned, I'm very proud of myself that I can do many things. So thank you, everyone.
Yes, thank you very much also for that. I think we still have one good camper here. Alarape Timilehin. Okay, quickly, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, good afternoon.
Okay, my name is Oluwatile, and I really want to thank CodeCamp for this opportunity because I'm also from HNG. When I was in the Dorime channel, I knew everything with HNG at that moment was it wasn't going to work out because I was still like trying to place my foot in UI UX design. And thanks to the amazing mentors that were assigned to UI UX, like Tolo Abu, Dara, I really have so much respect for these women because they code. I just can't understand like code camp. I can't explain it. Like code camp has just made me see everything I do from a different perspective at such a young age. Because I want to see something now. So I see a problem now. All I want to do is solve it with thinking about processes on how to solve it. And I'm so happy that I had the opportunity to be a beneficiary from CodeCamp at this early stage of my life when I'm trying to place one or two things that I will do. Thank you to our sponsors that came up with this initiative of CodeCamp. Thank you guys very much. To our mentors, thank you all so much. And to the amazing colleagues that I met, Mr. Isaac, Reggie, Miss Rookie, Rhoda, thank you very much for being the amazing colleagues that made this internship so fun. That's all I have to say.
Okay, thank you very much for your words. Okay, so okay, Ola, go ahead.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to the sponsors of CodeCamp, the mentors, and like everyone. Like I didn't believe, like even up until yesterday, I did not believe I made it this far because at some point I had to go for my NYC camp, so I didn't have access to my laptop. I could not like do most of the projects. I was still in like stage 7 as at then. but I came out. I had to like be renting laptop at the cyber cafe for like 100 naira per hour to like complete the stage 7 task before I could get my laptop eventually. And I don't know, EQs was the one that was helping me. That was like, I should just do something. Like I should not just be there. I should just keep on going and everything. And I'm really grateful for all the motivation and everything you guys have put into making all of us a success. And we look forward to 2.0 Code Camp. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so after Rhoda, I'm not going to be allowing any other code camper to speak, please, so we can move on quickly. Okay, Rhoda, go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, mentors. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
So code campers. I wasn't going to say anything, but I can't help it. I just want to say thank you to Code Camp. Thank you to the mentors. Like you all have been so amazing. I joined Code Camp as a novice, a total beginner. Like hearing Figma was like the first time. Everything was so strange, but I'm grateful for where I am at today. And I owe this to Code Camp. I owe this to my amazing mentors who didn't give up on me. I remember there were most times I would go to Miss Faye and I'll be like, I don't know how this thing is working. What's going on? I can't do this. And she's like, okay, don't worry. I will just talk to you later. And she always came through. So many mentors. I just want to say thank you. You all were so amazing and I'll make you all proud. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so let's just briefly have some feedback from the mentors. So I'm going to start with Mr. Franklin. John, Mr. Franklin, over to you, please.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I hope you guys can hear me.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, I would like to say thank you to all Code Campers. You guys have been great. You guys have been joy givers. You guys have been wonderful. Okay, so apart from the fact that we had to give the knowledge, you guys showed us this willingness to learn. You guys also, you made it kind of easy for us. You also helped us in a way in which we ourselves as the mentors and the tutors, we also had to go back to the things we thought we knew, okay, and also try to see how we could restructure it and make it look simpler for you guys, because knowing is one thing and then trying to teach is also another thing. So we had to learn how to teach, not just to people, but then to people who are virtual. Okay, because sometimes I could remember you come to a class and you have about like 15 persons, and before you know it, before the class is over, you have like 6. So we had to try see how we could change our pattern of teaching. We learned a lot, yes. We learned a lot from you guys too. Okay, apart from being the ones who teach, we also learned a lot. But then all I want to say is thank you. It's been a passion for me. I am very much happy that I got to be a Code Camp, okay, as a mentor. I am very much happy. It gives me joy. All the things you guys are saying gives me joy. Thank you very much. I can't say more.
Thank you very much, Mr. Franklin. Okay, so to Akim Bobola, okay, go ahead quickly.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to thank KodeCamp for the opportunity. I was actually a learner before becoming a mentor, a student mentor, I would say, and it has been a great journey so far. I know waking up, trying to work and trying to fix so many things, that's been helpful. I just want to say thank you for the experience, and it's never taken for granted. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much too. Okay, Mr. Ogochukwu, over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, good afternoon.
I don't know where I'm actually starting, but seeing you guys grow, seeing KodeCampers grow from being novices, most of them from being novices to where they are today has been something else. I've been to internships. I've seen things. starting out in tech itself was difficult for me. I've said this story before, but it was for the front end guys. They heard it. So starting out in tech was, I had to be ridiculed first before I could make that move, before I could learn. So someone had to say, we don't need you in tech. You're not someone that should be in tech. So because of that, I had to pick up the zeal to learn, to want to know what is involved in tech. And from there, I joined internships. I learned. I saw what people were doing. As in, when you go to something like HNG, you see people that they come there hoping to learn. They come there with the mind to make something out of it, but most of them you can't even write console.log. Oftentimes I tend to assist them, but the filtering process is difficult, and you see people still getting dropped out and all of them. I also got dropped out of HNG at some point. I reached stage 8, stage 8 to 9, and because it's tasking and you learn a lot on your own, and then you meet people who they are trying to come out, and if you're not strong enough, you fall off, you lose track, or you just get tired about it. I saw all of this, and I kind of have this passion of seeing people coming out, starting out as nothing, and then coming out as something, making the most out of themselves. And CodeCamp actually gave me this enabling environment to touch the lives of people, touch the life of CodeCampers, encouraging them in everything that they did, encouraging them when it's as if nothing is working out. Starting from HTML, now they're in React. These guys are just great. You guys are awesome. You've made me smile. You've made me happy. You've made me everything. Words cannot say it enough. I am grateful for having the impact in your life. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ogochukwu. That was really intense. Okay, so last but not the least, Mr. Emmanuel Udo, go ahead. Udo, right? Yes, Udo, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes.
I hope you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
So, for KodeCamp, I said about here, and then I saw an opportunity to serve, to give back, and then KodeCamp gave me that opportunity, and then reaching out to people one after the other, helping them directly. It gave me some kind of go back and learn. Okay, so I had to answer more questions. So it gave me that kind of platform where I could learn more for myself and for others, right? And so KodeCamp has actually helped me and help others by extension. Okay, and I'm happy for this opportunity, and I hope to see you guys in the next cohort.
Thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel. Okay, so Mr. Doye, yeah, go ahead. Oh, the mentors are pouring in. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, good afternoon.
IDs. Very happy to be on this call at this time. So from my end, I just want to say a very big thank you to KodeCamp for giving me this opportunity to mentor this wonderful learners. So for me, it's a drive, and it's something I'm really passionate about, trying to see persons that are kind of struggling with tech, actually showing them the direction, what to do, and all of that. So for me, it's been a passion, and I just want to thank KodeCamp for availing this opportunity to me to engage with these wonderful learners. And yeah, that's just it. And to the learners, I just want to encourage each and every one of you on this call, and that will be hearing my voice subsequently, So it doesn't end here. I know a lot of persons have spoken concerning this. There are still a lot to be learned, right? This field is one that you don't exhaust learning. Like you don't learn enough. So I just want to encourage us to continue learning, even as these cohort closes, right? Still engage with resources that you've been provided with, and yeah, we'll see each other at the top. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Adwoye. Okay, I think this should be the last person. Mr. Remy, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Can you guys hear me, please?
Yes, can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, mentors, sponsors, and Code Campus too. Yeah. So what I want to say is, well, I actually have a lot to say, but I'm just going to try my best to keep it short. So yeah, first, well, I'd say to you guys that I also have a mentor too, right? But it's really a great opportunity to be a mentor to other people too. You know, yeah, it's a big one for me, and I'm really glad that I was given the opportunity to be able to mentor somebody. So yeah, I used to be in HNG before. Yeah, well, I've never passed any. I've never got past any of their internship though. But well, and yeah, I know how difficult it can be. Then we had to, smuggle our way through until it got to a stage where we could no longer do such again. So we were kicked out a lot of times. So well, I'm glad that I was given an opportunity to use that experience to help other people too in KodeCamp here, right? Okay, so there's this trainer of mine. Well, I can't mention his name because I don't know. I don't just want to mention his name. So his aunt actually called me to thank me for all the things I've done for him. For I was wondering what is going on. How come? How do you get my number? Then she said he has been telling her about the program and how I've been helping him. So she said she had to collect my number to thank me, that in fact, he has made it to the final stage and it's all because of me. So she needed to thank me. Well, it's not as if I'm saying this to draw attention to myself or to praise myself, no. But I'm really, really happy that I was given this opportunity to impact somebody's life positively. So therefore, I'm saying a big thank you to KodeCamp and also the trainers too, including the sponsors. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Remilekun. Okay, so we have from the UI UX track, Ms. Chidera Museum. Go ahead, please. Hello, Ms. Chidera, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. I do have a lot to say, but I'm just going to try and keep it, brief. So I should start by saying thank you to the sponsors and everyone else responsible for this initiative. I mean, I'm sure by now, you can see how much impact it has had on the learners and, on everybody involved. So I hope to see more, initiatives like this. If you, intend to branch out or add more programs, that would be very, very nice to see. To the Code Campers, I mean, this will be re-echoing what most people have already said, but you have been amazing as well. I hear you say the mentors are patient, but I think you have all been patient as well, because many of you did not know about the tracks that you choose. It was just an interest. You didn't have initial knowledge or anything, and you came in and you were able to catch up. So yeah, you've been very patient as well. So thank you. I also think that your commitment to classes and assignments, it was simply amazing. Many of you had issues. from lights to laptop to health, many other, life issues. And I know you were, merging KodeCamp with every other thing that you were initially involved in. And, despite all of it, it was just amazing to see you guys keep pushing. So well done. Well done to all of you. And, to my UI UX KodeCampers, I'm mind blown. Like, from your case studies to like your final designs from the final, let me say from stage 7, it was just amazing. Like if someone had told me that I would start seeing these kinds of designs from people that were supposedly novices, I wouldn't believe it. So well done. And I would say for you guys, the sky is your limit. You already mastered the processes. So, I mean, even if you feel like your design is not where it should be, even mastery of the process alone is a very big progress. So yeah, well done to all of you. And I think I should finally round this up by saying that this should be your starting point. Most of the speakers have already said this, but don't stop here. I was second place during my HNG days, and I did feel bad for not making finalists, but I didn't let it stop me. If I had, felt discouraged and I just ended my journey there, I'm not sure where I'll be today. Okay, so don't let this, don't relax. Just tell yourself that you've just started. Like they said, it's a big sea and the sky is big enough for everyone that wants to really, really do tech. So please don't relax at all. Keep pushing and keep looking out for, more opportunities to upskill. Lastly, I would say thank you to Ike. He's simply the best, and I think everybody agrees with me on this one. I feel like KodeCamp is not even complete without Ike at the helm of affairs. So Ike, thank you very, very much. I think like the heavens have to reward you alongside every other person. Yeah, that will be it for me. To everyone, I'll say I hope to see you all on bigger playing fields. Merry Christmas in advance.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, heaven's blessings is good, but please, I need money. Let heaven make it. I need cash. Okay, so thank you very much, Tara. And thank you to every other mentor. Probably towards the end, we'll just give you time to speak, but let's go straight into the projects presentation of projects, whichever one is preferable. Okay, so we're gonna do it in this order. So first of all, we'll have the KodeCamp website. You'll have the KodeCamp website. So those who are whoever is actually going to be demoing that, please get ready. We'll have the KodeCamp website, and then after that, then we're gonna have the KodeCamp learning management system. Yes, we have the learning management system, and then we have the branch music coming up next. Yeah, the branch music project. Then we have the Order Me app project. That'll be 4th place, and then the last we'll have the campus paddy. Okay, yes. So that's the order. I'll take that again: the KodeCamp website, and the LMS, the branch music, the Order Me, and then campus paddy. So if you are the one to, so those on the KodeCamp website, you know how we usually do it. Everyone on that team, please just raise your hand. Everyone on the team, once it's time for your team to present, everyone on that team should raise their hand so we know, we identify those on the team. Okay, so I want to believe that those presenting for the KodeCamp website are ready. If you are, please just let me know you're ready. That's from Team Carbon. Yes, Team Carbon. Okay, so while you're getting ready, so probably I'll actually just give my own feedback while they're getting ready. Please just get ready. Like I said, KodeCamp website comes first, the LMS comes second, branch music third, Order Me app 4th, and then campus party 5th. That is Team Carbon, Team Flutterwave, Team Abeg, Team Branch, and then we have Team Carrywise. Okay, so okay, so for my own feedback, of course, definitely I would want to appreciate the facilitators, the mentors, each and every one of you. But let me start with Engineer Niebet, which, of course, definitely without him, we won't even have KodeCamp. Also, Engineer Lawrence Akube, yes, both of them have been integral to KodeCamp that you're seeing right now. So a big thanks to them. In fact, they are the reasons I had to lead the team. Okay, so it's KodeCamp is not a one-person effort. It's not about me. It's about the team. So I had to. I was instructed rather to drop writing of codes and take up handling the KodeCamp, and that's what got me into this position. So it's the trust for them to be able to trust me to handle this. I really want to appreciate them for that, and then to Mrs. Imabong John. Yeah, she is the HR for Code House. At the same time, she made sure to, uh, the resources in KodeCamp, the necessary resources were available. Thank you so much for all you do. And then to the mentors, Chilo, that's my right hand man, the technical guy, someone I could really, really depend on to get things done. So thank you so much, Chilo. And to every other mentor, I definitely, of course, if I want to call everybody's names, it's really going to take a lot of time, but thank you guys. You guys have been so amazing. And then to the learners, you guys you guys are amazing actually. um a part of me wants to say apologies for probably having to scream at some of you or act harsh, but well, and a greater part of me is not going to really apologize for that, because I had to do what I had to give you guys a push that was needed. And to some of you who really took that, someone said like he's not get joy. I have joy. It's just when work has to be done, I believe there's time for everything. So I really want to appreciate the learners. It is not easy. I really respect those who do online trainings. It is not easy. Okay, you have a lot. There are a lot of distractions that can come into play. There are a lot of factors that can affect your dedication to an online training. Of course, we're in Nigeria. Okay, there's the light issues, internet issues, of course, and a lot of things. But you guys pulled through. Out of the huge number of persons that registered, these are the persons who have come out. So it has not been easy for you guys, but you pushed through, and I am grateful for that. I respect you all for that. Okay, so I'm just going to cut that here. And also shout out to the mentors, to the learners who turned mentors, the likes of Akim Obola, Imole. Yeah, she can't really speak because of where she is right now, but big shout out to you. And then we had from the Androids, we had Emmanuel Ikechukwu also. And then we also had Damilola Olufisoye. Yeah, she was also a mentor, a learner who turned mentor. Big shout out to you guys. You deserved it. You've been amazing. And we look forward to doing greater things with you guys. Okay, thank you so much. So let's go straight into the project presentation. So like I said, you know how we do it. So let's follow that so that will not clear somebody. Okay, that's just on a lighter note. Okay, so Team Carbon, they are going to be presenting the KodeCamp website. So the floor is yours. You have 5 minutes, please, a maximum 7, but let's just make that as short as possible so we can round up in the next 20 minutes. So go ahead, please.
All right, hello, good afternoon, everybody. Can you hear me?
Good afternoon. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So I'll be sharing my screen right now. Can you see my screen?
Yes, it's coming up. So
okay. All right, so my name is Michael Ogunyemi. I'm Marvin on Slack. I'll be presenting the KodeCamp site that was worked on by Team Carbon. Before I start, I'd like to give a special shout out to the design team, because if they didn't design it, there was no way the developers will be able to code anything. So special shout out to the team lead, that is in the person of Rukayat. Then we also have Balkis, Chidubem, Chidima, Divine, Faith, Israel, Precious, Catherine, Promise, Oluwatobiloba, Oluwatoni, Taiwo, and Tracy Langat. So thank you so much, guys, for the work. And also special shout out to Rukayat, who I know we had some talks at a particular time, but yeah, the work come out fine. So this is the website we worked on. I worked along with Best Obiede, Thomas, Innocent Thomas, Tubosun, and then David. So we worked together and we were able to bring it to life. So this is the landing page. Actually, this is a test site that I hosted on GitHub. So if you see this link here, this URL here, you see what I'm talking about. So this is the test site. You can reload that just to. So we have the landing page, and when somebody wants to find out about KodeCamp, this is the website they come to. So when you get to the landing page, you're welcome with this these headers, which says you should invest in your knowledge and future. And the design team really made this nice because then you can easily just click here to join the next cohort, because a lot of people have been asking me, because I've been posting on my status about, oh, I'm finishing from KodeCamp, I'm so happy about this, and a lot of people have been asking me like how can they join and stuff. So the design team made that like really important in their design and thinking, I think. So they made it like the first thing you happen upon when you get to the landing page. And on the nav bar, it's also very visible if you want to join the next cohort. I'll be taking us to that page later. And then we have our sponsors. Sorry, yeah. So our sponsors, which that's HNG and Coders, and we've had these sponsors speak to us today. We learned great things from them. Also, when someone wants to know why KodeCamp, you can see the information they can get there, like number of interns you have per cohort, number of mentors. And yes, I can attest to the number of great mentors that we have. I know I didn't give one testimony, but yes, it was really, really nice working with you guys and being taught by you guys. Then you can learn from experts, get paid internships, and you can get your certificate, which we shall be getting after this stage. Also, we have these cards that can tell you a little bit about, or do we have the online classes? And if you, if you hover on top of the cards, you can just get a little bit of information that is behind the card and tells you where you can attend classes at a convenient time. Then also we have for the mentorship, you have access to mentors during the course and so on. So we also have popular courses, we have front-end, back-end development, we have Android development and the user. So if somebody comes to this website, they can really see that. Then we also have our facilitators, our mentors, teaching us and helping us through the program. So anybody can easily come here and see that. And yeah, we also have the carousel for our testimonies. People have been testifying of how much KodeCamp has helped them. And definitely when someone comes on, they want to see something like that. I will also, spoil them or push them to want to join the next cohort. So, and this is the footer, and footer will just have where you can subscribe your email and enter your email here and, click subscribe to submit that. From the footer, we can go to our About Us. We have all the links there for anybody who would like to navigate through the footer. So sorry, we'll go to the About Us right now, which is the next page. And here we have just the KodeCamp experience. So anyone will come here and definitely see what experience you could get on KodeCamp. I would not want us to read through it, but I'm sure we'll get the website as soon as possible. And then we have all these our pictures. And also the person would also like how interactive the page is. If they want to be a developer, they can, always learn that from joining the cohort. Then the vision statement and the mission statement for KodeCamp. Now we can see that and go through that later. Also our values, leadership, equity, ambition, respect, novelty. And then the KodeCamp team, the designers really did a thing here and came up with this this design. It's in a K, like it's in letter K, and pictures of different mentors are used to design that. So you can contact us right there, because someone would like to reach out to the mentors or to anybody at KodeCamp once they just go through this about him. So I'd like to take us back to the home page. Sorry, there are two embedded pages on the home page. So if you would like to become a sponsor, like we can see what HNG Code House has done and the many others, you can click on this become a sponsor button, and the different things you can do. You can connect successful interns to jobs. You can get laptops for people, like for that's how do I call it, for the interns, yes. And then you can also donate. And if I click on like to get a laptop for anybody, you can take me to this donate now button, and where I can make my donation, my name, my email, my phone number, wherever I'm donating from, and how much naira. And if you want to donate for international donors, you click on this donate via PayPal. All this is front end for now, but we shall get that connected to the back end definitely. And then moving on to the sorry, yes, we go back to the home page, but we can always go back to the home page by clicking on the KodeCamp logo. So it takes us back, and then we have where you can also become a mentor. Yes. So when you click on this become a mentor page, it takes you to where you can become a mentor. So you also meet some of our mentors. This is a video that, yeah, no one, the classes we took when we started KodeCamp, and all that time, everything looked like Chinese, and they were telling us the skeleton, the body, the nervous system, JavaScript, CSS, and those things. That's for web development, guys. Anyways, please, can you see me? I just want to confirm.
Yes, go ahead.
All right, so this is we just put some of our mentors here, and this course is just live stream. You can read the strong message there later. Okay, I don't want to read that. Then you can now click on here to register as a mentor, or you can go back on. So if you click on become a mentor, it takes you to this form where you fill in your details, where you fill in your details, your first name, your email, wherever you might be, your GitHub profile for anybody that is going to go through that, so that we know who we are bringing into our team. And then you select your preferred track, mobile, whatever, then select the rest of experience, maybe less than a year, more than 5 years, and stuff like that. You can tell us about yourself. You can also select number of hours and all that, and then you register. So but because this is not a connected to backend, but definitely we get that, and we'll have a base that will collect all the information, and we get. So after the about us, the next space we're going to is our contact us page. So this is bothering. I'm just going. I think it's okay. So I'm so sorry. Okay. So our contact us page. Then click on so it's just contact us. All you need to do is enter the email, the name, and stuff like that, and then you submit the information, and then we reach you. You can just fill the form, and the team will get back to you, as we've said. So then we have our frequently asked questions, because, as I've said, a lot of people have been asking me so many different things about when the stuff is, whether they can do data analysis or stuff like that. So they can easily come to this part of the website and find out answers to that. And you can always, when is program starting for by next year, for those who don't know, and how long does it run? Then it runs for 10 weeks. And sorry. So you can see all that. And then if you're in Nigeria, because we're Muslim in Nigeria, then this takes us back to contact us just to ask any other question that is not a frequently asked question. So we also, finally, the join our next cohort page. So here you can sign up to join the next cohort. So you just fill in your details, put in your track and stuff like that, and then you sign up. This login is a link, but because we don't have, that will be for the LMS, I think that's for the website where we can learn and stuff like that. So you just put your information here, it's submitted, and we have it in our database. So in the footer, these links, I don't want to click it, but you can see at the bottom left corner of the screen, you can see that the links are working and they take us to the different pages. But let me just take us to our LinkedIn page. Sorry. So you can see that it takes you to the LinkedIn page of KodeCamp. Yes. All right. So the others are working. So I can't go to the Twitter because of the ban, of course. Then to show the responsiveness, because we also make the page responsive for all screens, so that we don't have any issues. So this is the most popular mobile screen. Yeah. So we can go to our home. Right. So on the so we see that it's very responsive. The same information on every page, quite responsive. There's no scroll bar, it's fine. I'm sure like a lot of people on the team, the KodeCamp team, sorry, the Carbon team channel will be able to access that on their phones. And then we can go to the About Us here.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. It actually shows you guys did a wonderful job. Thank you very much, Michael. You can just stay on the call. So one of the things that I just want to add to everything he said, so it's actually on the chat for some of us who have seen it, is that the design was done in 3 days, actually.
Yes.
The UI UX team. It was done in 3 days, sleepless nights, like they said. So that's a very good one from the UI UX team of Team Carbon. You guys are really, really amazing. You've been really, really amazing. So I think I'll just maybe, there's someone who wants to say something. Do we have any feedback on this? Not from the team, actually. Any other, probably from the mentors, or we have sponsors who are still online. Does anybody want to drop a feedback on this before we move to the LMS, please? Those on the LMS team Flutterwave, please get ready, please. Okay, so I take it there's no feedback, or probably they're going to just speak up later.
Okay.
Okay, Insison, go ahead.
All right, good evening, everyone, or good afternoon, wherever you are just getting this from. Okay, so well done, guys. This is mind blowing, and seeing the way the website looks, it's very great, and it's just wow. But just one thing I want to ask: when you are going through the frequently asked questions, I hope the frequently asked questions has the ability like to I don't know if to update itself, because I think some questions maybe over time, like I think I saw when the next camp is starting, I think something like that.
Yes, that is true.
And then okay. If that's the case, well done, guys. This is too much.
Thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much, Team Carbon. I think I'll let you guys go for now. We'll still get back to you guys before we round off. So thank you very much. Okay, so Team Flutterwave, please. Okay, so you know the drill, raise up your hands. Okay, Team Carbon, drop your hands. Team Flutterwave, let me get you guys on the call, please. Quickly. Team Carbon, drop your hands, and then over to Team Flutterwave.
Okay, please, I don't know if you can hear me from my hand, sir.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. All protocols being duly observed. Team Flutterwave, I am Blessing Akinola, representing the team made up of front-end devs, the UI UX team, and the back-end dev. We all come together to work on a continuation of what we've just seen from the beginning. That was the KodeCamp site. Of course, this is another part of the work. But before I move into this, let me just give you a brief introduction. Generally, in Flutterwave, we are all happy and appreciative of the leaders and those that have taken the initiative to start up this KodeCamp. It has been very interesting. So, as the going says that whenever you take something, it is good to give back. That was why we thought of this LMS and we came up with it. It's been something interesting, and I'm sure you enjoy the walkthrough when it gets to that time. The thing is, why we came into KodeCamp, mostly, we have to make use of Slack to communicate with mentors. Mentors also communicate back to us. So that is like a little drawback in which the form of mentor to learners communication needs to be enhanced. And that was why this was designed. And this web app was designed in such a way that each person that comes and sign up on KodeCamp will be having their own personal page. That means a mentor can drop message for Mr. A and Mr. B will not have to see it, which was what we didn't have before. So you can come to think of some of the beauty of this web app that was designed. Just like every web app that we know, it comes with some attributes, and I would just like to mention some of them. One of it is its usability. The UI UX track guys really did a lot of work, and that has helped us as front-end developers to be able to execute it easily. They made it in such a way that users can easily come in and they can flow from one page to the other with ease. And the page is also elegant in that the images and the styles of the choice of color that we use, they are good. In terms of security, since we'll be collecting a lot of users' information, we want our users to feel secure. So a kind of backend has been sent to ensure that each person that signed up, their details are properly kept and will not, for any reason, get loosed up or get to the public for no reason. So apart from that, another thing that web apps that's been considered when we talk of web app is reliability and sustainability. This web LMS is designed in such a way that it can scale. Even if tomorrow KodeCamp decides that it's going to take in 10,000 students or 20,000 students for its cohort, the app can actually scale up easily on its own based on some other things that has been added to ensure that it can easily scale up and scale down when there is need for that. But I am not the only one here to present this content to you. Chidiogo is here to walk you through the app for you to see what I'm actually talking about. Chidiogo.
So much. Bless you for that wonderful intro. My name is Chidiogo Wanko, and I'll be walking you through the app. I'm here to walk you through the KodeCamp Learning Management System app. So we have actually three interfaces. We have the intern interface, we'll have the admin interface, and we have the mentor interface. So if you're an intern or mentor or an admin, you can easily log in or create an account, or when you forget your password, you can easily change it. So as an intern, you can either sign up as if you're new, or you can go and log in on our login page. You can log in with your email once you create accounts. And afterwards, when you log in and input your password, it takes you to the intern dashboard, the intern page. And on the intern page, as an intern, you will have access to knowing the latest tasks. Unlike going to Slack, you have to check it from the page. You see all the tasks that has been assigned. You will even see the graphical representation of the level it is, the total number of scores, and the stage, current stage we are at. I hope you can all hear me. Also, on this intern page, you can also see the previous classes in case you've missed it and the date of the classes. And furthermore, there is also a tax page. This is the sidebar, and you can also see the tax. And on the tax page, you'll be able to see all the tasks that have been assigned so far. For the ones you've already done, the points that is accrued to you, the deadlines, and if it's been graded, it will also show here. You can equally view any assigned tasks and be able to download any document that is uploaded for that task. Also, you will have access to the course progress on the intern page. You have access to the course progress, what has been done so far. You can even check the scoreboard for the level of stage you are in. And also this is more like information on the track. you are in and the level, your score, everything is represented on the course progress. And as an intern, creating your profile, after creating your profile, you can always come to the profile page. You can get the general information on your profile. You can equally edit it. You can do updates. You can change some information and update it, okay? So, and that's on intern interface. So outside the intern interface, like I said, we have the mentor interface. And once you log in as a mentor, it welcomes you to your own page as a registered mentor. And here you'll be able to see all the submitted tasks and even the total number of learners and in KodeCamp, you'll be able to see it here. And the feedbacks from the learners, from the trainers, you'll be able to see it as a mentor, and not just the feedback. We have the page on this mentor platform where you can see all the tasks, all the scheduled tasks for a mentor. For instance, if you log in and you come to your tasks, you'll be able to see all the tasks, scheduled for you, you will see all the names. For instance, this is the mentor name. This is the status of the task. This is the task itself, and this is the students you probably assign the task to. All this information are here. And not just that, as a mentor, you should be able to also upload a new task on this task page. Once you come here, you put in all the information and upload all you need to do, and the date of submission, that's the submission deadline, and update it, okay? And also on the mentor platform, you have the curriculum. We have several features, but I'm just getting you through some of the features. We have the curriculum, and here you'll be able to see, currently we do not have our curriculum, and this is designed in such a way that you'll be able to see the curriculum from start to finish for each of the tracks, for UI, for front end, for back end, and for mobile. You can equally search any of them, okay, from the search bar up there. And not just that, we have even resources page. You under the resources page, you can actually add resources here. You can even edit already added resources from here. You can do all of that. You can update, you can edit, okay? And also books. If you have books that will be useful to to the interns, you'll be able to do it here. You can either add new books or edit already existing books. Okay, so not just that, we have the uploaded videos. All the classes that has been taken will be on the uploaded video page, and here you have access to all of them. Okay, so we have more of the features, and not just that, we have more of this web page is actually very responsive on all media screens, from on all media screen, okay, from web, laptops, even down to mobile, okay. And that's on mentors interface. And then lastly, we also have the admin interface. So on admin interface, you are able to see the progress of the entire cohort, and not just the cohort, the entire tracks, all the tracks. You'll be able to see the level of each track represented graphically, and also the cohorts, okay, where we are at the moment. And also you'll be able to see the progress of each track and the total number of trainers in every track, from UI, UX, and as many as we'll have. And you'll be able to get every other information, like the total number of trainers and all of that, the tracks, they are all represented here. And also there are feedbacks from each track. You'll be able to see all of it here. So the admin interface actually have access to information from both the user, that's the intern here, and also the trainers who are the mentors. And also on the admin platform, you have the intern progress. You'll be able to, as admin, you'll be able to monitor the intern progress on each track. You can select any of the track, front and back end, and be able to see the progress. And from here, you can actually view the profile for any of the interns. When you're looking at the profile as an admin, you'll be able to get all this information, see the total number of scores for a particular intern and all the tasks they have done and the number of days spent so far. So here you'll be able to get this information. So in addition to this, we also have the track progress. Okay, here you'll be able to see the progress explicitly made on each track, from the UI, UX to the front end and every other task available. You'll be able to see all this represented in track progress. And then we also have the trainers progress. When it comes to the trainers progress, here we are talking about the mentors. And here you'll be able to see all the mentors available in KodeCamp team and the various tracks they are taking. And you can equally view the profile of each mentor. You'll be able to see all the classes they've taken, the tasks they've assigned so far, and the number of tasks they've equally graded. So admin will be able to see all this. And not just that, I will be able to see the feedbacks from the students. For each mentor you click, I just click on the first mentor here, and at least we are able to see the feedback from students for that particular mentor. So it's really amazing. And not just that, you can equally search for on the search bar, instead of searching all through, depending on how many mentors we have, we can come here and search, and it will guide you using the name. You can search and be able to see a particular mentor you're looking for and view. Okay. So we also have other features like notification, being able to see all the notification and all of that. So it isn't just responsive on larger screens. It's responsive on all viewports, on laptop, on tabs, and also mobile screens. It's really, really, really amazing, and it's great. Okay, so this is it about the KodeCamp LMS, and I'm hoping that this will be able to solve the problem we have currently, and at least the next cohorts will be able to enjoy KodeCamp better than we did. Okay, and we also want to say a very big thank you to the UI UX guy. You guys really did an amazing job, and thank you so much. Thank you. That will be all for now.
Okay, thank you very much, Team Flutterwave, for that awesome presentation. So do we have any feedback from maybe mentors? Just one will be fine. So we'll be rounding off by 4 p.m. on the dot. So Engineer Nibet, yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, for me, this is what I was looking forward to see, and I want to say that this is amazing, for people who didn't even know what CSS or HTML is, and then they're doing this in 4 months. It's awesome. So you guys should give yourselves, huge round of applause. It's excellent work. There's still a lot to be done, like I said earlier, but I am really impressed by this progress. That, if I were to plot a trajectory for you guys, if you guys keep going at this pace, you'll be doing great things in the next 1 year or 2. So yeah, this is good work, design and implementation as well. So both of them, the 2 projects that have been presented, maybe the others that will come in as well. I just also want to take this opportunity. I don't know if Shane or okay, I have Anselm here, by the way. He was hiding, but I would like to introduce. He's one of the sponsors. His name is Anselm Ogunagafor. He's a programmer. He's based in Finland. He just jumped in, so maybe Anselm might have something to say about this. I would like Shane also to say something about what you've seen so far, considering the background that these folks are people who basically started learning all these things 4 months ago or so.
Sure, thanks for the opportunity. What I'll say is, first of all, a lot of the projects which have been discussed today and approaches show very advanced thinking for someone who's been looking at a 4-month period of learning. So it obviously was not only a very intense program on teaching people how to do basic coding, but some of the concepts that people are working with now are actually pretty advanced, even for programmers who have been active for many years. And I myself, when I first studied programming many years ago, I did not have this type of progress in such a short period of time. So very impressive. The other thing that I'd state is I like the focus that people have on real world problems and solving for real world problems, and not only in business, but in society around them. I think that's the key to success here, is to be able to not just program, because that's the how do you do something, but the real skill is being able to identify where you can do something useful and where you can bring value and impact. And all of these projects seem to have that common theme where people really did a good job of identifying their problem set and then turning around and using their new skills to solve for that problem. And that's not really something that you can teach. That just shows that people who've been attracted to this program have a very good set of skills at understanding the ways that they can bring all of their capabilities to bear in solving problems. So I'm very impressed and love to see more of this.
Thanks, Shane. Al-Salem, I want to hear your voice. Al-Salem is one of our sponsors. What do you think of what you have seen so far?
Wow. I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I think this is really great job. I mean, the surprise here is that these are people that started from zero. I mean, starting from zero and getting to this point in less than 4 months is really commendable. I mean, also not factoring the Nigerian challenges, the NEPA problem, the internet problem, even with all the setbacks, people are still having the zeal to get to this level and bringing their skills up. This is very great. Maybe I will introduce myself by saying Aniebet is my mentor. He was the one that got me into programming. Basically, I'm here in Finland as a programmer is due to Aniebet. He has been really helpful in my career and all that. And that's why today I would say I'm proud of what he's doing, helping back home, helping the people that need these things, this exposure, but they don't have the wherewithal to go get it. So I'm really impressed, bros. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. And thanks for the commendation of the work. Yeah, it's quite impressive.
Yeah, I think Antonio Koy has something to say. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yes. Go ahead, Tony.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. So I just wanted to say, I've been impressed by what I've seen so far. More so about the level of logical thinking that's gone into designing the interfaces that have been presented. I was not expecting this really. I was expecting to see, basic stuff, but this is not an indication that people that develop this have been learning for 4 months. It's quite impressive. I have to run off now. I have another event to attend to, but I've been so impressed by what I've seen, and I'm looking forward to collaborating with Code House and getting Code Campus onto our team in the coming months. And yes, thank you once again, and it was great to be here.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for coming around, Tony. We appreciate it. Extend our regards to Engineer Santo Mizuko. I think you've seen it all. I believe you'll be able to communicate to him everything that has happened in this closing ceremony. All right, thank you. I know you are very busy. Today is your company meeting. So thank you so much for even making time to come. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much for the feedbacks. Okay, so let's move on to the next team. I think we have 3 more teams, and then we round up Team Branch. Are you ready? So Team Flutterwave, thank you very much. You can all drop your hands down. Let's have Team Branch, please. Team Branch. Please, Team Flutterwave, you can drop your hands now, please. Let's do that quickly. So who is presenting for Team Branch?
I am.
Okay, so yeah, the floor is yours, please, quickly.
Okay. I'd like to share my screen quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My
Yes,
name
good
is Hope
afternoon.
Emerson, representing Team Branch. Before I begin, first of all, I'd like to appreciate our mentors, especially the UI UX mentors, Tolu, Favor, Mr. Uchena, Design Chief, pretty much everyone. Thank you very, very much. We really appreciate your efforts, and that's on behalf of Team Branch. Our project is entitled Branch Music. Branch Music is in a web platform, a web application that serves as a repository for musical instrumentalists. So it's basically a marketplace where users could log in and book the services or hire musical instrumentalists. But why Branch Music? Well, instrumentalists do not have a platform where they can sign up, upload videos, and showcase their skills, as well as get reviews, likes, and get hired. And also, clients who get to hire them do not really have a way of ascertaining their proficiency. They just have to depend on referrals and word of mouth. So hence our task of developing this platform, a web application that will serve as a repository for musical instrumentalists so that people can log in and sign and book for their services. The tools we use are the ones displayed on the screen there, Figma and all the rest. We made use of the design thinking principles or methodology. For the first stage of discovery, we, after receiving our project brief, we did our user research. We sent out questionnaires to help us gain insight into the problem we're trying to solve and help us make the right decision in our design thinking process so that we can ultimately come up with the best product for our clients. And with the results we got, we were able to come up with the pain points so that we were able to find out the problem that our users were really facing. Next, we came up with user personas that represented the target group for the product. We also developed an empathy map to help us gain a deeper insight into the problem our clients were facing. Then we worked on our user stories to help us identify the specific features we were going to be designing on the platform. For the ideas phase, we came up with user flow that would show the path user would have to follow to complete certain tasks on the platform. Then we worked out our information architecture. Next was the design phase, where we used all the resources, all the information we had gathered to come up with lo-fi designs. Next, we worked on our design system. What we selected icons and buttons, basically everything we needed to put all of us on the same page so that our designs will be consistent in the end. And then we finally worked on our final designs. We put together designs with the goal of human-centered design that were consistent, minimalistic, in line with the usability heuristics. We also design mobile responsive screens to make the platform accessible and in line with current design trends. I'm sure you'd like to see what our final designs look like. I would invite Sheol to do that for us, please. Sheol, please.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, good
A big thank you to the UI UX team and everyone in Team Branch, including our mentors and everyone in general. I would like to share my screen now to show what the web team could come up with as to the implementation of the designs that was given to us. Let's just hold on. Yeah, so here's the landing page for the branch music site, and this gives us all the information we need to know on the branch music. From here, you can create an account. You can also join the community of instrumentalists. This just gives us like a pictorial view of the kind of instrumentalists that we have on this platform. Yeah, you see the sponsors, testimonies. Yeah, so let's go straight into creating an account. So here we click on, no, before that, let's go to how it works. So this just basically shows us how exactly we are to go about everything on the site and what exactly it is that we are doing here on the site. So here we show like a histogram of the employers and instrumentalists that are using the platform, and also the registered users and successful hires. It's kind of like a hub where you come if you need any instrumentalist. You say, okay, yes, I want so person, and you can hire straight from the platform. I'll go back to say, let's create an account. So from here, we know if we put in our details, our data comes in here. You can either sign in through Google or Facebook. And from there, we go straight up to signing in. From here, after we've logged in our details, go straight into logging in, and this takes us directly to the home page. This is showing us all the categories of artists and instrumentalists on this page. We have many more. Here we can view. We can also go to the Explore, which shows us the list of everyone that is using the platform at a particular time, the amount of ratings they've gotten, their prices, their location, their availability, and all that. And also the about us, which I've shown earlier. That one also gives us information about the whole platform itself. And the instrumentalist and messages also gives us information about everything we need to know. Like messages, you can like send a message directly to someone. directly to an instrumentalist requesting for their service. And yeah, and here's the settings page that just shows and gives us the ability to like replace or show up things or delete things that we don't want to see or set up some things. So yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much from the team branch. Okay, so just one or two feedbacks. I think one is fine. Of course, there are a lot of feedbacks on the chat, so that's also. But I think I'll just specifically call on Engineer Lawrence for his feedback. Engineer Lawrence.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, so I have a special sentiment about this particular project. You know, it has been something, you know, I have been crying about for how many years, and finally I'm dancing. I really like the fact that we have started from somewhere. Actually, this is just like Shane said, it's something that we are looking at solving current problem. The only place you can get instrumentalists is YouTube. You can go to YouTube. Would you search with instrumentalists? What will come out? You know, think about it. Where again, what can you do and find someone? Would you search with a country or something? It's really confusing. So this is something we are trying to localize. Let me start with talking about Nigeria as a very religious country. You know, in one street you can have how many churches and all that. Yeah, it's really a problem trying to get some people living. You have to relocate and you have to replace them and all that. You keep calling. Do you know somebody? Okay, I've been into music for a while. It's something I do on the side for, you know, and it's something that at some point, you know, because you are dealing with not a product, but you're dealing with human beings. They have their various way of thinking. So the hardest thing to control is human beings. So I started thinking, can't we have a platform where I can just, instead of trying to rely on, you know, just like Uber, I can order a guitarist and then we'll have a concert and put them together and probably share the scores, they practice it, and then we'll get off. So I really appreciate you guys for taking this initiative to, you know, put this through. I know the time is very quite short, but this is the beginning. The foundation has been laid. In fact, we'll be talking to potential partner, one of the, I don't want to mention names here for proprietary sake, one of the biggest music investor in the world in terms of even production of musical.
Okay, thank you very much, Engineer Lawrence. Okay, so let's move on. Let's move on to the next team. Team Branch, thank you very much. You can drop your hands. Let's move on to the next team. That's, I think, will be Carrywise. That's goes on the Other Me app. Okay, so are you ready? Please, if you are, just quickly raise your hands. And so who's presenting for Team Carrywise? Do I have you here? Okay, I think I'm going to quickly move to Campus Paddy. That should be Team Abeg, the naming. So, okay, Campus Party team, are you available? Let's do that quickly about rounding up. Do I have anyone on the Campus Party team?
Yes.
Okay, so let me have the Campus Party team present what they have done. Please, Team Branch, you can drop your hands. Do that now. Team Branch, drop your hands. If you're not in Team Abeg, please drop your hand immediately. Team Campus Party, over to you.
All protocols duly observed. My name is Oluwadamilare and I'll be representing Team Campus Party. I would like to share my screen now.
Let's go ahead.
So can you all hear me, please?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Campus Party, basically, let me quickly take you through the research objectives on the problem we are trying to solve. Nigerian has a population of over 100 million students that I'm not overemphasizing. And we noticed that a lot of these students do not actually have a platform where they can relate apart from the normal Twitter, Instagram, chatting log. And Campus Party is here to solve that problem and also create a solution to the issue of mental health of students. We have students passing through a lot of difficulties, some problems with their lecturers, problem with maybe occultic groups and the like. So Campus Party is here to solve the problem. And here you have the process in which all you just have to do is sign up, you verify your page. Your verification is just to make sure that only students are on the platform, the platform whereby you have to share your probably inner secrets and the likes. You don't want your lecturers to be spying on you and the likes. So we want it to be private. So you have to verify your accounts, then you have to be active. As well, you have the opportunity of connecting with other students, and also we have different partner organizations that you can discuss with and tell them what you are going through. We have this under the advocacy tab where we have the Mental Aware Nigeria Initiative. We have the Stand to End Rape and other platforms that can also help in any case you might be passing through. We have the About Us. And like I said at the beginning, Campus Party is a student-centered project that connects students all over the country, basically Nigeria. And we have our vision, we have our mission. And apart from the normal day-to-day interaction, we also have a situation whereby students can share materials, benefits from their colleagues from other universities. We have the blog where students can just go and read on any topic they want. We have events where students can get latest events going on in other schools and probably join, go, meet friends there. And we also have the news where students can get informations about what is going on, recent information on what is going on in other schools and their schools as well. Then if you are new, we made the platform easy. All you just have to do is you create an account. After that, you have to select your sex, which you can either decide to skip and pick later. Then we have the home. Here is where you have recent posts where you can interact with other people. You can comment, share your profile and the likes. We have the profile here. You have to verify your account. Like I said at the beginning, it's a must. Though if you're not verified earlier, you just be kind of suspended to some activities. You won't be able to share, you won't be able to, have 100% access to the platform, except you are verified. And once you are verified, you have a tick icon on your name that shows that you are verified. And apart from that, students can also decide to, create a post. You can create a post. You can choose to create a post anonymously. Like if you want to hide your identity, maybe you're trying to share something that's actually private and you don't want anybody to know you're the one sharing, you can do that. And you can also decide to choose either you want to share with your friends alone or you want to share with the public. So we have that. Then we have the friends where you have your friends you can follow, then they follow you back, where you can make requests, follow people, unfollow and the likes. Then down to the media page, we have the blog. I said it at the beginning, where you get information on recent articles, trending articles on basically education aspects, on recent education aspects. Then we have the news, where you get information from other schools, about your schools, about other schools as well. We have the news, then we have the events. Then apart from that, we have the resources page. Here is where you have access to, you have to actually go through some terms and conditions, because you are going to be having access to other people's work, textbooks, journals, different educational books. So we want to make sure that to avoid the issue of plagiarism and people just taking taking claim to works that they did not publish or something like that. We try to make sure you must agree with the terms and conditions in that aspect. As for the resources, then we also have the support page. Here you have where you can contact us. You have the frequently asked questions. We have the guidelines on how to conduct yourself in the community. We are trying to make it a modernized one. We don't want a situation where everything goes on rampage and it will be as if people are not cultured or something. Then we have the settings, where you can actively adjust your settings as users want. Yeah. Then here we also have the messages page, where you have personal messages with other people, your colleagues from other schools, your friends from other schools. We have the groups here where people can interact, create groups, and maybe an event is coming up and you want to, interact with others and see how you are able to organize for the events and the likes. Then we have the organization. This is the primary aim of the platform, is where you can actually interact with non-governmental organizations that will help assist in any situation you're passing across in school. We have also a platform where we have this
Okay, so thank you very much. Actually, thank you very much. We are actually out of time, so I need to really round this up. So thank you so much, team. Team Americas, Team Campus Party. This is actually really amazing. This is amazing. Okay, so let's any feedback on this? We're about rounding up now. So I see a lot of communications on the chat channel, a lot of persons proposing what could be done. So wow, this is actually amazing. So you guys can come together, and then you can actually take this as as something you can just push out as a team. It's up to you. If that's what you want and you want to be part of the team that will just push this out as a product, then just reach out to me and then we'll discuss that. But this was really amazing. And I can see something something else was trending on the chat, hashtag saved by KodeCamp. Okay, that's also interesting. So of course you can make posts, share your testimonies on social media, tag CodeHouse, tag KodeCamp, tag building the skill economy. That's also a hashtag, and then hashtag saved by KodeCamp can also you can also add that. Okay, that's also cool. So let's move on to the one. Okay, so item 10, we're rounding up. So this is just going to be very as brief as possible. We're going to be looking at KodeCamp 2.0 overview. okay, an overview of CodeCamp 2.0. What are we expecting? Just a very brief stuff, and then we'll get a closing remark from none other than Engineer Aniebet Udo, and then we'll have a picture session, and then we are good to go. So as quickly as possible. Engineer Lawrence, over to you, sir. Hello, Engineer Lawrence, can you hear me? Okay, so while we wait for Engineer Lawrence to come back on the call, so I think we'll just quickly, we'll just rush that. So Engineer Niemetz, if you're with us, probably can actually just give us a remark for a roundup, and then you can also throw more insights on CodeCamp 2.0. Thank you very much.
Okay, so thanks. Again, some more really impressive work that I've seen. I think especially the last one, the design is superb. It's something we want to follow through as well. So I'll just click one secret. This particular project, one of the sponsors is even interested, in this campus, campus party thing. So maybe who knows, it can become something bigger from here. So, and that's one of the things I want to tell all the code campers, and that's more or less like what Shane said. If what you're presenting is solving a real problem that people, a real problem that has potential, it is something that we can even push to the next level where it becomes a product. And then you can even, we want to even encourage people to come together, developers, designers, entrepreneurs, marketers, and even see if you can make a small startup of the thing, right? And then push it from there. And you can even get support. You can get, different kinds of support. So that is really nice. I'm interested in that one as well. Maybe we'll look at it in more detail later on. Overall, I would say that, yeah, CodeCamp has really, to me, it's an eye opener, right? It has shown us the potentials that we have in this country in terms of, it's not like we didn't know it anyway, but it's always good to see it. There is potential, and everybody here is potentially, a Mark Zuckerberg or any of the big guns, who have made it, from software, who have provided solutions that have been disruptive. I think that's the word, right? That changes things to such an extent that, the way people think and the way people do things changes. So, yeah, we will continue this. We will double down on it, right? CodeCamp 2 is going to be bigger, it's going to be better, and it's also going to even be more challenging. So we started CodeCamp 1 with one stream, one cohort, right? We're going to have 2 cohorts running in parallel. We'll have the intermediate that will be running in parallel with the beginners. So you have a new set of beginners coming in, and then the guys from this cohort will join in with another group of people that will come in to the intermediate. And so one of the things, and I think I'm very happy to hear that a lot of the code campers here, are buying into it. This is all about the community building itself. It's a self-building loop. It's a virtuous cycle, right? So what do I mean by that? It means there are a couple of mentors. Everybody has been saying the mentors have been awesome and so on. And now what we are telling you, the people who have benefited from these mentors' hard work, pay it forward. Sometimes people say pay it back, but I prefer to use pay it forward. Give it to others. Become a mentor and teach others too. So, because it is also rewarding to be a mentor. When I talk of reward, it's this, sense of self-accomplishment that you gain, that you're able to do things. But there's also the corollary, which is that you actually learn, and you learn more when you are teaching, than when you are learning. It's interesting, but that's the truth. So as a mentor, you even become better. So we want everybody here who has benefited from KodeCamp mentor others. So you will become an intermediate in the next cohort of KodeCamp, but also mentor the beginners who will come in. And that way we'll establish a self-sustaining cycle. And then later on in the year, next year, in the second half of next year. So in the first half, we'll have intermediate running in parallel with the beginners, the second cohort of beginners. But in the second half of the year, we'll now have an advanced track. And that's where we'll do really, really interesting stuff, really cool stuff. And in addition to that advanced track, we'll also have another intermediate and another beginners track running. And so the people who are intermediate in the first year may have the opportunity to get into an advanced track in the second half of the year if they really do well. And then those who are beginners in the first half of next year will have the opportunity to go into intermediate, and they will also continue to mentor and train the beginners that will come in the second half of the year. So that way we have a self-feeding, a self-building cycle. Our target for KodeCamp is 2023, 2024. By 2023, we should have trained maybe 5,000 people to a high level of skill. 2024, we should even go exponentially, or at least geometrically, to maybe 10 or 15,000. It is possible. This is the only way we can really change the landscape of tech talent in Nigeria. It has to be scaled. It has to be a geometric increase, not the linear increase. It has to be an exponential increase, not a linear increase. So, and all of us, everybody in this meeting, everybody in KodeCamp, the whole community, we are all part of this story. And we will all at least have that fulfillment to say, we built something. We built an ecosystem. We didn't just build an app or a website, right? But we built an entire ecosystem. One of those that built an entire ecosystem, the skill economy that we are talking about. And it's really going to blow up. And of course, you now have you have opportunities for jobs. You have opportunities for your own startups if you want to go that way. And there are so many opportunities in this thing. And that's what I want to encourage everybody, put yourself into it. But again, remember, focus on getting to the highest level of skill that is possible. So thank you. I'll talk a bit more about, there's something else that maybe after Lawrence has said one or two things, I'll talk about that.
Okay, thank you very much, Engineer Nibetundo. Okay, Engineer Lawrence, are you ready for us? Just a quick word and also a quick overview of 2.0.
Hello, Lawrence, you may be muted if you are still talking.
Okay, so I think Engineer Lawrence is not. Okay, so while we wait for Engineer Lawrence, let's have Mrs. Imabong John, the HR of Code House, and also I also love to call her the HR of KodeCamp. Okay, so let's have her just say a few words. Mrs. Imabong, over to you, please.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. I don't know where you're hearing this from. So I'm so excited this evening from my end. So it's really been a wonderful time having to listen to people who started like novice and are now doing stuff, wonderful stuff on KodeCamp here. So I'm really, really happy. And then I want to use this opportunity to appreciate IK. IK, of course, you know, I will have to go further without appreciating you. So you've done so well, Engineer Niebet Tudo, and to all the mentors and as well as the trainees for their time as well. So thank you very much for the designers. You guys are doing amazing work here. And then to those that equally built the LMM, that's the management website, and that of KodeCamp. Well done, guys. And we hope to see in the next cohort. Thank you very much, Ike. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Imabon. Okay, so Engineer Lawrence, over to you.
Okay, sorry, I stepped out to ease myself, the call of nature. I've been sitting for a very long time, and I see Dr. Tama do. Dr. Perry, you're on the call. You are welcome. I hope you can hear me. Is the rector here? I can't probably make out whether he's here on the call. Hello? Dr. Perry, you can unmute yourself and speak. I just want to know whether the rector is on the call. Okay, let me go ahead. So really I just want to appreciate everyone. You know, today has been appreciation. So I don't know if there's a better way to use, you know, thank, appreciate, and all that. It's really tough, actually. When you hear we have sponsors, these are individuals that just decided to you know, bring out their own personal funds to just support what is happening in KodeCamp. And I could say, of course, if you watch Blue Brother, you see that they give you a timeline. So, sorry, a lifeline. So giving us that lifeline is very, very important. So I appreciate everyone. Patrick, Anselm, Donitas, all the ones that supported us to give little stipend to the mentors. Actually, we did not pay the mentors. So let that be stated clearly. We didn't pay them. You know, everything that they did here was just from their volition. But I don't think that it should continue like that. This program needs sponsorship, and with sponsorship, we can do more. We can see we are talking about bringing in more tracks to this. So in order not to waste our time, right, I want to appreciate everyone, the learners. Without the learners, there will be no KodeCamp. Honestly, you are the major stakeholders. And if the people we invited, the guests, they came to the call and there is no project to be presented, it means that we've been joking. So
Thank you.
So thank you so much for staying true to the end, like being steadfast, because it's the quality that we need for us to actually scale this program. To our major sponsor, Engineer Nebet Udo, I really appreciate you for taking this. It is not today. We know you've been doing excellently well. You know, if there are like two more people like you, I think Nigeria would have been as in a great place. So congratulations to people that have finished this, made it to the final stage. You have heard all the talks from the panel session. There are a lot of opportunities. What does it tell us? If we didn't do KodeCamp, we wouldn't invite these people. Now we have done KodeCamp, we have the guts to invite them. Imagine what will happen if we, let me borrow Engineer Nebes, will maintain a high standard. Everything about this has to be, see, if we are talking about building the skill economy, right? What it means is that your skill is a commodity and it can be sold. So if your skill is a poor standard, of course, you have a bad review and nobody will buy from you again. So that is, you guys should see this as a company that is manufacturing a particular product, and those products is the skill. So how many of us are in this call? If I attract a job of $1 million, for instance, and this is serious, I want us to think about this very well, and this is where we want to get to. because the objective is to build the skill economy and attract the industry. Okay. Imagine how much all of us in this call will get. Yeah, honestly, we'll go home very, very well paid. That is the truth. It's possible, but you need to prove yourself. Nobody's going to give you that kind of resources without you having to prove yourself. Okay, so that is what KodeCamp wants to be in the next. This is not a year program or 2 or 3. It's a long-term project. It's a 5-year project. We already have some partners that want to work with. We want to have challenges from these partners and prove our worth. If you don't prove your worth, like Anedi said, it's not like a level playing ground. No, you have to do something. There's something he said in Dev First. Before you get something you have never gotten before, you have to do something you have never done before. So I mentioned maybe $1 million. We have never gotten $1 million, for instance, in Code House or in KodeCamp. So if we must get that we have never gotten before, we need to do something we've never done before. Even if it means sleepless nights, doing Scrum sessions, doing all night and everything. And I believe that if we're able to attract such jobs, we'll be able to scale. And I'm not interested in individual, just tiny jobs here and there. This is just like a drop in an ocean. No, I'm talking about. Let me give you guys an example. There's a NHS job in UK. There's a team in America that is actually bringing the product design. Then there's a team in India that is actually developing the solution. And this particular project is going to last for 10 years. So imagine that kind of project. Can we boast of attracting those kind of projects in Nigeria? That's a question I will leave in everybody's mind. If we work together, it is very possible. I have seen, I and Engineer Nebet was in a call, that was last 2 weeks. Someone came and asked for 150 developers at the same time. Another person, another location, 500. I was asking, is it real? It doesn't sound real to me, honestly. And this is one company. It doesn't sound real to me, but the person wasn't bluffing. The person was actually saying like he knows about the project, and the person is on this call. I don't want to just mention name. So I think that's what attracted the person to join and see what we are doing. So we are not there yet, right? There is a massive opportunity in soft skill. Of course, we are officially in the fourth industrial revolution with all the artificial intelligence, machine learning, cloud computing, IoT, and all that. There's a lot to be learned. So I'll stop it here. You guys are on the right track. You have to maintain focus. Engineer Ebert is talking about quality, and that has to set us apart from every other, probably training like this. We have to maintain that quality. It is not easy. So our mentors, thank you so much for, staying true. Even though, the pay is measured. That's why we are calling in sponsors to make sure that next, of course, again, I don't want to miss this point. Thank God I remembered. Guys, most of you here will be moving to intermediate phase. And you are going to be mentors for the people that will be coming in for the beginner phase next year. That is very important. I have to just make this announcement separately. And I know a lot of you will volunteer. And imagine the scale. If we had only 32 people managing more than 2,000 people from inception, imagine what 50 people can do. Man, who can transform this country. I'm telling you, and we'll be able to maintain the same standard and make sure that people finish. I'm calling Dr. Perry. There are some people that some institutions are already interested in what we are doing. That's why I was calling him to see if the rector is here. And I think we'll be making more announcements once the agreement is firmed up. We're going to do that. So don't leave the channel, stay in that channel. The Slack channel, we're going to turn it into a community. You can get jobs, will help you, give you the supporting structure for you to deliver those jobs. A lot of magic will happen. Just stay in the channel, and we can equally go for jobs. In fact, we are talking to 2 clients already about jobs also. So we are going to look at that. I think we are speaking to Jomaman also. I think IK called in with the help of Damilola, we spoke to them as well. These are the opportunities that are. So I would like to, not reveal so much until most of these things become concrete. So thank you so much for making us proud. Thank you so much for staying true to the call. And I appreciate everyone. Merry Christmas in advance. And to our mentors, we are going to have arrange a separate meeting for our mentors. I need to speak with them separately after today. Maybe make out time so that we can, talk one-on-one for more things. Thank you. I think I'm done.
Okay, thank you, Engineer Lawrence. Okay, Engineer Nibet, over to you.
Yeah, so the last thing I wanted to say, I think Lawrence has more or less said it. So for all the code campers and even the mentors, we have a community that we are starting a community. You can call it a support group or something. That's what Lawrence just said. So everybody, that information will be posted on the Slack channel. So everybody will join that. Ike, I think that Slack workspace already exists also, but
Yes.
Ike will provide the information. So that we will move over to that, or not move, we'll add people to that. I think we call it Code Campus or something. So that is where it will be like a network for everybody. It's a support group, it's a network. What that means is we'll help you, give you, information, we'll network, we'll talk to each other, we'll have where there are job opportunities, where there are opportunities to upskill further, and a whole lot of things, so that you continue in your growth. Like we said, 4 months, yeah, it's a big start. You've done a lot, but it is just a beginning. There is still a lot of places that you need to grow into before we get to that. And KodeCamp, we are committed to that because, our vision is to get the best Nigerians to become the best in tech, right? So we are going to talk more about that. Ike will pass more information. So you join there. That's where we'll start posting, things like job opportunities and other things like what Lawrence has said. So as to get people started, there will also be maybe other internships, either on-site or remote internships, where your primary objective is actually to learn in a real working environment, in an enterprise environment, enterprise software development environment. One thing is for you to be writing your own code. Another thing is entirely when you are given deadlines. And anyway, you guys were given deadlines during the whole KodeCamp 1.0, but you'll be able to have opportunities, to see how code is written, in real life, the whole cycle of software development, from conception, conceptualization, design, development, testing, and then production, maintenance. There's a whole lot of things, of course, marketing, and all of that. So I invite everyone to join. And like we've already said, let's keep the momentum going. So thanks to everybody. Today has been, a great day for me. I'm just seeing what has come out of this, and it's a huge encouragement. There is more to come. Thanks.
Okay, Ike, I want to please one more thing, please. I want to appreciate Shane for he's still on the call. I'm really, really impressed. I just want to take out time and appreciate him for staying with us. This is like 4 hours in running, and he stayed true. Shane, thank you so much for staying with us to the end. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Shane.
Thank you. It's been a wonderful experience, and I've really enjoyed the presentations, and I'm looking forward to a lot from this crop of graduates.
All right, sir. Yeah, you will really get a lot. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Engineer Lawrence. Thank you, Engineer Nibet. Thank you, Mr. Shane, for still being on the call. Okay, so yes, we are actually rounding up. So we're going to be going into the picture session. So before we do that, I'll just drop a few announcements and then we'll take the picture sessions. So I want to believe that most of us, if not all of us, have our t-shirts on. So I'm going to indulge you to turn on your video mics, so we take pictures, and then we get to round off. Okay, so announcements. Okay, so yeah, firstly, the KodeCamp community Slack channel, yeah, it has been created. So we're going to be sending the links to two ways. We'll send it either to your email address, or we'll drop that on the stage 8 channel, specifically stage 8 channel, or it's going to be sent to your email addresses directly. So watch out for either of those. And then your certificates also will be sent to your email address. So still look out for that. And then, yes, I know we got to present just a few projects. There are those who actually did some capstone projects, or that's for the UI UX teams. So what we're going to do, we're going to actually get those projects and we will display them on our social media handles, and then we'll get to tag you. So make sure you're following KodeCamp on Facebook, on Twitter, on LinkedIn. So when we actually put out your work there, we can also tag you effectively and accordingly. So thank you very much for that. And then finally, for those who are dying to meet Ella, okay, so Ella says she will meet you guys in the KodeCamp community. She's unavoidably absent today. Okay, so, but she'll meet you guys in the KodeCamp community channel. You get to meet Ella face to face in KodeCamp community channel. Okay, so thank you very much. So let's go straight to the picture session. So let's activate our videos. I want to believe we have our t-shirts on. So let's activate our videos. Let's have a picture session. And then come on, let's make some noise on the social media channels, Facebook. We'll make a post, drop your testimonies like some people called it. So let's activate our videos quickly. Thank you, David Edu. I can see you clearly. Thank you so much. Martin, I can see you guys. You guys look very good. You guys look very good. And I meant a favor, that's good. Ibifila, yes, I can see you. Blessing Akinola. So this is you, actually, the marketer. Good to have you. Fumilayo, I can see you. Olabode Abbas, good to see you. Adisas Pro, yeah, I can see you.
Okay, so hello, Ike. Some of them that are close to the camera should move back so that we can get the KodeCamp right up.
Try to make sure we can actually get the shirt as well as your face. Yeah, Imole, finally you have activated your video. We can see your face, finally. Okay, good. I hope I can see you. Akimbola. Oh, that's nice. These are interesting. Very, very interesting. So we'll be doing this quickly. So let's see who else has the video on. Okay, Michael Obiemi, I can see you clearly. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, Alarape, good one. Kafisanwo, yeah, Olatibosho, yeah, good one. That's what that you're selling. Please send for me. Send my own for me. I tell you, I see the hot. Okay, innocent. Yeah, I see you. I see you all, guys. I see you all. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have the picture sessions now. So give a smile. Let's all smile. So our screenshot takers, please. I hope you're taking the screenshots. Okay, so let me activate my own video to avoid do you know me. I don't want anybody to say, do you know me? Okay, so I believe you can actually see me also. I believe you can see me. Can anybody see me? Yeah, this is the IK that I used to disturb. Yeah, this is the IK that I used to disturb. Yes. Apologies. So, it's part of the job. It comes with yeah, for some of the ladies that are smiling, please, I'm a married man, okay? Please don't come close. Okay, I can see somebody is also shaming her ring. We are married people. I'm joking, no, I mean, just a joke. Don't take it personal.
Said you are married now.
It's just a joke now. Can somebody joke with you again? Small joke, you want to turn it to something else. Please, I'm removing it though, I beg. I'm not married though. We are still searching. Yeah. Okay, so
you are married to bugs.
Okay, so are we done? Photographers in the building. Please, I need a cue. If you're done, so please.
Hold on. A lot of people have not activated though. Okay, on the second page.
Activate. Yeah, second page. Yeah, I have a lot of activated persons on the second page. So yeah, let's take. I think I'm going to actually be doing a screenshot of my phone. Yep, that's nice. Okay. Okay, yeah. So are we done? I think we're good. I'm good on my own end. I think I've taken some.
Hold on.
So guys, so to every other person, of course, you can also take screenshots. It could be part of your social media posts. Let's make noise. Let's make some noise actually. So I want to see a lot of posts. I want to see a lot of tags. Okay, let's do a lot of tags, please. And so I'll just reiterate while the pictures still being taken. So just to reiterate, like I said, the Slack channel for the community, I'm going to be sending the links to your mails, or I'm going to be dropping it on the Stage 8 channel. So just watch out for either of them, and then your certifications also will be sent to your email addresses. So just in case you know your email address that you sent is not really the right one, please, you can send me the correct one. And then so the capstone projects, like I said, so we're going to be displaying a few of them on our social media pages as time goes on. Start today, tomorrow, just display as much as we can and then tag certain persons. So please make sure you're following KodeCamp on social media, Facebook, Twitter, did I say Instagram? Okay, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter. Okay, yeah, we're actually on Instagram too. So do that so we can actually tag you appropriately. Yes, okay. So I think that's basically that. That's basically that. So photographers, KodeCamp photographers, are we done?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't know whether we
okay,
can go to the hall now.
On Windows, so please. How do I screenshot on Windows?
Sorry, who said how do you screenshot on Windows?
Function print screen.
You can print screen.
Yeah.
Windows
actually on print screen, or you can actually just use the sniping tool. Go to your search.
Or you can use a snipe tool.
Sniping tool, you see it come up, and then you can make use of that. Okay, so but for other persons who have actually taken screenshots, you could also drop it on the probably on the general channel, so that someone else can actually just pick up and make a post, for using it also. Thank you guys very much. Okay, thank you to the sponsors. Thank you for your availability. Thank you to every sponsor, everyone who has actually made KodeCamp a success, a reality. Special thanks to Engineer Aniebet Udo. I cannot stop thanking him. He's not just a mentor, he's also a father. Thank you, Engineer Lawrence, also for trusting me and for trusting every other mentor. Thank you for the push, actually, and to Mrs. Mabon, to Chilo, to every mentor. Trust me, calling all your names now is going to just drag this. But I'm really, really grateful to have worked with you guys. And then also to the learners, once again, you guys are amazing. Like I said, I respect those who learn online. It is not easy. It requires funds. You know that already. Data, having to subscribe. Some of you had to depend on night bundle, free data in the night or much less. Okay, and it's something I really, really appreciate and I respect you all for. Okay, so I look forward to seeing you KodeCamp 2.0. Just watch out for information. We'll be dropping information as often as possible so you get to know when exactly we'll be kicking off. And then, of course, like Engineer Iniret said, come back and be a mentor, and we would really love and we will accept you, of course. And then for the intermediate, you can still learn, you can still mentor in the beginner, and then Also, if you want to be a trainer, just reach out send a mail to codecampteam@gmail.com. If you want to be a trainer, just send a mail indicating your interest, and then we'll send you a form. I really don't want to drop it now because everybody might feel it, and then definitely we will not get everybody there. But let it be something you're interested in. You have seen how you were trained. Okay, so think about it, and if it's something you know you're capable of doing, you're ready to sacrifice your time, your resources, your energy to mentoring and guiding people and teaching people. If that is something you're up for, please send a mail to codecampteam@gmail.com, and then we'll actually reach out to you. Also, if you want to be a mentor, you can also do the same, or you reach out to either you reach out to Mr. Lawrence, Engineer Lawrence, or you reach out to me, or you reach out to Chilo Wokolo, Mr. Chilo Wokolo. Thank you guys very much. I've been wanting to end this for a while now, but right now I don't even have the mind to say it over because it's like I feel this should continue. Actually, I can't believe it's 4 months already. I don't want to be the one to say the last words. So, Engineer Lawrence, just say the last words, and then I'll just click on end meeting for all. Thank you very much.
Okay, wow, what a way to end the year. This is the best way to end the year. In fact, after now, nobody should call me for any work at all. I need to go and sleep. So I think most of you are feeling the same way. In fact, this call, I like the way it's very long. So if it's exhausting, you know that actually you are getting close to it's not Jesus actually. I wanted to say close to Golgotha. But let me not use that one. So you're getting close to the finish line. So, you have to, if you do the marathon, the thing is always tiring when you see the finish line. So from me and from everyone in Code House and from all the mentors and facilitators, I say a big Merry Christmas to everyone in advance and a Happy New Year. Goodbye, everyone. See you guys on the other side. This is just the beginning. Yeah. Bye.
Thank you very
much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Item 7.
Bye-bye.
Item 7. Item 7. Item 7.
Bye. Nice having you guys.
Where is Ella? Where is Ella? Where is Ella?
Hey,
Everyone.
Where is Ella?
Hello, Christmas bell.
No more deadline. No more deadline.
Wait to end of party. You supposed share rice now. Where the mineral? No go chop.
No more submit before 11:59.
I see star.
Okay, so you sabi laugh.
No more. Do you think you can make it to the final stage like this?
Okay, so you sabi laugh.
Thank God.
My kiss for president.
It has not been easy.
Happiness, where are you hiding?
So finally, no Ella, right?
So Ella stamp us 2 times. Ella stamp us 2 times, Abi. Ella stamp us 2 times.
Ella is on the call. Ella is on the call.
Ella, artificial intelligence.
Okay, how